Ooh, what's happening, guys? Welcome to the first ever edition. I guess it's not really because we've done this sort of before, but this is the first live show version of PWT Games. Yeah.
Dummy. Yeah.
Bonus. This is great.
So 15 of you guys in here. Awesome. I didn't know we were started out slow and now we got Mo, as they say. I hope you're all doing great. Sorry if you guys hear me chewing. I'm enjoying some garlic bread and some delicious pasta. Wow. And yeah, I got my coffee here. I got some water. And as you guys can see, we're going to play some fucking video games. I've been talking about it forever. And Hairline was actually going to, he brought it up. He was like, we should surprise everybody Easter Sunday with a game stream. And then I think we were both just too hungover. If you guys tuned into PWT Live Show, the live show replays get uploaded at Pro Wrestle Times on YouTube. And that's where the PWT podcast is uploaded as well, which you're going to get an episode of that coming up. You guys know, sometime during the week. And yeah, I've been able to bring you more content. So I hope you're okay with PWT Live or regular podcasts used to drop like Mondays, Tuesdays. Now it's like sometimes Thursday, sometimes you'll get 2 in a week. So I hope you guys just enjoy the more content. What we're here to do, though, ultimately, and some friends might join me. I don't know. I threw the link to a couple folks, so maybe some people will join in, maybe not. Unlike AEW, we have the balls here at PWT to actually go live head-to-head against Raw on Monday night. Yeah, it's a real war. No, I don't know if we'll do this every Monday. I mean, if I have time tomorrow, I'll hop on live and we'll play some games and shit. These game streams aren't gonna be mega long. They'll probably be like a couple hours. Well, who knows? You guys, I mean, there's 21 of you in here. So what am I going to leave you hanging when there's so many of us? 21 of us watching right now. You guys know what I'm going to ask you to do is hit that like button. We're at 5 likes, 21 watching. Let's get to like 15, 20 likes. You know what I'm saying? Right fucking now. Thank you guys so much. But yeah, at Pro Wrestle Clips is the channel you're on. That's where the live shows go, because that's the main channel, and then they get re-uploaded. This will also be re-uploaded over on the PWT Pro Wrestle Times at Pro Wrestle Times YouTube channel, which surpassed 400 subscribers. Yeah, this channel's almost at 2,000. Yeah, round of applause for the good PWT listeners. And watchers now, and viewers. And I, of course, am Phil Marks, in case you didn't know how to read the bottom there. Excuse me. And shout out all the new Patreon members. Shout out all the new YouTube members. We'll try to get to all of your chats and show them all. So make sure you grab a membership. And if you really want something to be asked and answered or whatever, you guys know what to do. You grab a sticker or like gift a whatever, or send a super chat or something like that. But yeah, we're gonna play some video games. But CM Punk, before we do that, CM Punk was on Ariel Helwani's podcast, the MMA Hour, and he did an interview. I did not listen to any of it yet, guys, so you get to listen to it along with your boy Phil. I'm super excited for this. We're gonna do that first thing, and then we'll play some games. I got WWE Shut Your Mouth on deck, and I'm in year 2 with Stone Cold, so I just play it here and there. So I'm in year 2 with Stone Cold, going into like WrestleMania the second year or something. But what I'll do is we can just restart it and we'll play it along. You guys can draft with me. We'll play the first, maybe up to the first pay-per-view or something like that. Well, you guys can tell me what character to pick and all that. But yeah, I know what you guys really want. Every time we do a game stream, there will be instances of like, okay, we're going to pause, stop, go over here, EFAP this, clip it for the clip channel, So definitely you don't want to miss these shows. These shows are just like every other PWT, except for you're going to get some gamage. Right on. So yeah, let me check out some comments and chats because we have a bunch of them flocking in already. And I'm super appreciative. Again, guys, yeah, let's get those likes up before I go on to the CM Punk stuff. We're going to watch it together. We're going to EFAT. We're at 11 likes, 26 watching. Let's get up to 15 likes. No, let's get up to 20 likes. And then I'll jump right into the CM Punk stuff, and we'll EFAP it. I'm going to watch it with you guys. I got it pulled up right here. I got the time queued up right here, and I'm so excited. I've avoided all spoilers. As soon as on X I see someone going, CM Punk said blah, blah, I just have been switching it off. I'm like, nope, we ain't doing that. But yeah, so we have people going like the double Phil R squared circle has gone into lockdown, double O seething. So double O's guys tell me I'm an old man. No, not really. I'm over 40. That's what everyone was saying about the two wrestling. A bunch of guys over 40 who whatever. I'm like, dude, not even close. But yeah, dude, r/squared circle. Yeah. So, Reddit, I'm not on too often, but I will go on there just to kind of read. I don't really comment or anything. I'm kind of a noob. I don't really get how it fully works, the karma and all that stuff. But I do follow them. So or I joined that subreddit, if you will. Pardon me, was eating dinner. And yeah, so the double O's, I see it. Double O's means like AEW stan, right? So I'm an old man. I'm a fucking boomer, bro. But yeah, so that's what I read on Twitter. I saw everyone's like, no one's ain't got shit to say about this. No one's got smoke for what CM Punk said. Tony's gonna have a meltdown. There's no there's no hope in sight. AEW is doomed now. That's sort of the consensus on all that. And guys, I'm going over to the Discord right now. If you look in the description, join the Discord since we're talking about Reddit. If you want a place where you can chop it up, talk shit, a safe space. No, but Hairline's in there. We're all in there. And it's just a place where PWT listeners go to chill out. And you guys know what the fuck Discord is. So get in the Discord. I just posted the live show there. But yeah, you're all here anyways. So I'm looking at the likes. We're at 16, 32 watching. We need to get to 20 likes, and then we'll start EFAPing. Let's get to some comments. Oh shit, we are live. Yes, we are, John JID. It's good to see you here, bruv. Kyle Mulkey. I mean, you can watch AEW Access and read between the lines from Lexus King, Cargill, and Rhodes and tell Punk isn't lying. No, he's absolutely not. I don't know what he said yet, though. We're about to watch it together and you get to react to it with me. So that's the best part about this. You know what I'm saying? I love how Punk dispelled so many rumors by just telling the truth. I just had to dive into this before the stream. This CM Punk interview is awesome. Oh yeah, I can't wait. Shout out to all the WWE subhumans in the chat. Yeah, people were like, oh, the WWE subhumans. And I was like, okay, fine. Subhumans, we up. WWE subhumans, we up. Subhuman summer coming up, because it's like, fuck that, man. Like, I'm just, like, god damn it, I just blew Collision to death. If you guys tune in a PWT live show Saturday nights, which oh yeah, I should plug this too. 38 of you guys watching, we need those likes like way up. And thank you all so much, everyone liking this here. We're at 18, 38 watching. We need like 30 likes on this video. You get me to 20, we'll start EFAPing. But yeah, I don't know. I was going to say some shit and I completely forgot, and that's okay. 40 people watching. God damn it. We better get to 30 likes or we're not going to watch it. You know what? We're going to change the script. Sorry, guys. We're flipping the script. We're starting with games. Yeah. I'm going to change everything at the last second. Chickens in the chat. I mean, you guys, yeah, chickens are always welcome in this chat. Like the stream, y'all. Yeah, please. This right here. Just like it, and then we'll get into this. I'm not holding you hostage. Like, I'm going to have to watch it myself, obviously, but just like the damn stream. I know you're not all in here being haters. Here, I just need to post this. So, yeah, and I just appreciate everybody tuning in, man. The channel's blowing up, both of them, truly. So the pod is getting more plays, like on all, like Spotify, Apple, and then on YouTube, of course, and then the Clips channel, every video 1,000 to 5,000 views. I don't know, dude. You guys are the best. That's all I can really say. Okay, I posted this out there. Perfect. All right, gotta do a little self-promotion. All right, just making sure everything's in deck here. Boom, boom, boom. At Pro Wrestle Times on X. 41 of you in here. It's crazy. Monday night. We're going up against Raw. So this interview, we're at 21 likes. So we'll get into it. Let's get those likes up to 30, please, if there's 41 of you in here. So, yeah, dude, okay, sorry, we have someone. Would you guys do a stream where we can play WWE 2K24 together? You know what? I would love that. And my fantasy mark booking was always, dude, if Madden and even NBA 2K has if they have like connected franchise mode, right? Where like we can all play like a connected league. Like I can be whoever, the Atlanta Falcons. You can be the New England Patriots. Someone else can be the Carolina Panthers, right? And so on and so forth. And you can all play online, draft together and shit. Why can't WWE do that where you can go online and join my universe and then I can give you either GM, role or player role or whatever. They can pick whatever role they're in. And that should be the goal of 2K's games going forward. But I haven't got 2K24, and yes, I want you guys to draft against me, and then we're gonna play it out. Or like Hairline will draft against me, he'll be SmackDown, I'll be Raw, and then we'll like have to sign free agents and do all that. I would love to do that fantasy mark shit. I don't have 2K24 though, so I'll get it. That's just I don't game enough to warrant, but I will start. That's what the point of the show is. So yeah, we got this. We are going to beat Raw in the ratings. Yeah. I mean, wishful think. I'll throw Raw on and we'll watch a bit of it. But yeah, let's get into the I'm so excited for this, guys. Let's get into the MMA Hour. It's a Monday night, and I like the way you move. I hope the start of your guys' week. 47 watching, 22 likes. We need 30 likes. Please, guys, like it. I'm being a like zombie here. We got to do it. Please like it. It just helps the channel. You know what I mean? And I know that you all love helping the channel or you wouldn't be here. So yeah, dude, we're going to get into this, man. I'm frippin' excited for this. I'm a big fan of Ariel Helwani. I've talked about it on the show where, in the pro wrestling space, people think Helwani's a wiener. In the MMA space, which I'm a big proponent of, Combat Sport Times might come soon as well in the next possibly year or so, because I'm a huge MMA mark as well. And in that world, Dave Meltzer is considered a reputable source because he legitimately has the plug on like ticket sales and pay-per-view numbers and Nielsen, all that shit. But it's funny because he can't play that card these days or else it makes AEW look like shit, even though that's his best tool. That's where Dave Meltzer gets his most information, right? As far as like who's telling him shit in WWE, it's all just they're telling him fake shit. They're telling him the opposite, and he doesn't take his time to vet it. How could you when you're watching all of that New Japan, British, strong style, CMLL? It was great. So sorry guys, gotta drink some coffee. So it's funny how like in pro wrestling, everyone is like, oh, Ariel's a wiener, but then over in MMA, everyone's like, Dave is legit. Or in pro wrestling, people say Ariel's legit. Do you guys follow what I'm saying? Like in pro wrestling, people are like, no, Ariel doesn't speak about pro wrestling unless he knows, because he's not that kind of guy, which is true. Even UFC banished him before. It's good that he's tight with WWE because UFC banished Ariel Helwani. For those of you who aren't familiar, and people go, oh, he just shills for. No, dude, TKO, like if it were up to Dana White, Ariel Helwani would not be in the MMA space at all. He would only do pro wrestling. He'd be the fuck away because Dana White banished him, had him removed physically from a UFC for, we're almost at UFC 300, but back at UFC 200 when Brock Lesnar returned to fight Mark Hunt, Ariel Helwani leaked it like 3 minutes before they played the video package or whatever, and it really pissed. Dana White claims it almost ruined like these very, very high-end relationships, deep relationships that were very kept under wraps, and that whole deal was like only a few people knew. So the fact that it got to Ariel was, like people were almost got fired over it and shit. So Dana fucking hates him. And so when Ariel went to BT Sport, 61 of you guys watching, we very much would appreciate if we can get to like 40 likes, 30 likes, guys. We're at 24. Like the stream, 60 of you. We can get to 30 or 40 likes. I'm giving you guys gems right here. I'm breaking this shit down. So anyways, when Ariel Helwani went to BT Sport in the UK or whatever, for the UK rather, they hired him to cover UFC, but then UFC did a deal with BT Sport. So then Dana's like, get Helwani the fuck up out of here. And so Helwani started interviewing WWE people because they have a deal with WWE as well. Like BT's whatever, they're connected with WWE in whatever way. And so they were like, well, can you cover WWE for us? Like he never went out of his way to even do that. And then all the WWE freaks or like AEW freaks, yeah, mostly them, all the pro IWC freaks, all of us, everyone, not the PWT listeners, but everyone else was melting down and was like, he's such a shill, blah, 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 blah. And he's not, dude. He's not. He just like, it was because Dana hated him so much. He ended up having to kind of cover WWE is basically if you follow the trail. And he's still the number one source for MMA. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Ariel, he does sort of push narratives. Now in MMA, people hate on him because they're like, he kind of pushes these narratives and he kind of weasels out of certain things. I don't want to, like, that's what other people say. That's not what I say. I enjoy Ariel. I watch him every single day. And so, yeah, this interview when he announced like we're gonna get Punk and fuck NDAs and all this, I didn't quite believe it. I was sitting there thinking to myself, it'll be still pretty tame, but nah. I guess he put it down, and Ariel asked the tough questions right before. Couldn't have happened at a better time. WrestleMania week. We will cover everything WrestleMania week. And guys, if you haven't figured it out yet, I'm milking you because I want those likes. We're going to go to the MMA Hour. We're at 29. Get us to 30. There's 57 of you in here. One of you, some bitches like it. And we'll get into it, okay? I promise. And we'll read some chats until where are we at? Still 29. We'll read chats until we get to here we go. Like the stream, y'all. We got this. Okay. I like that Helwani is able to ask wrestlers real questions. Yeah. What's up, Phil? You already know. Members in the chat. It's good to see you guys. The Cardona Edge match took me back to my childhood. I grew up. Yeah. It was a phenomenal match. This guy right here, Larry Appleton, says hit the like button, wipe your feet. Yeah, exactly. Entering this ring, hitting that like is wiping your feet on the fucking apron before you get onto the canvas. Show some respect. 32 likes. All right, there we go, PWT listeners. That's right. Okay, so I'm going to share my screen with you. Let's get into this. This is long too, man. And we're watching this whole fucking thing together because this guy goes in, apparently, and I am muy excited for this. So here's CM Punk on Ariel Helwani's MMA Hour. I will have to pause and talk. Don't get triggered. I have to do it or we can't watch this. Love y'all. Let's get into it. Look at all his toys.
Anyway, only love. I've never said anything negative about.
Right here. How are you, sir?
What's up, buddy?
It's great to see you.
How are you?
Thanks for coming.
No problem.
It is really good to see you.
It's good. It's good to see you. It's good to be like in person.
Yes.
And I get to see all this cool stuff.
A lot of
He's got a bunch of toys. It's sweet. I do like his studio setup. Punk working with that brace. I think it's shoot, but I don't know. Wearing a nice Ramones crew neck. And of course, we have Rhea Ripley on here later too. Maybe we'll cover that next show or next live stream I do, but it seems brief as well. It seems just like a brief interaction they have. So yeah, we'll cover that another time. But anyways,
a lot of cool stuff.
Yeah. It's
I
like a
haven't
little,
seen you
it's
in
like a little,
person
it's like a little museum.
Yes, my little shrine to all things combat and a little bit of Bills and some other stuff as well. I think the last time I saw you in person, welcome, here we are.
I love it.
This is pretty fun.
Yeah,
Some people
yeah.
didn't think
shout out
it was
Ariel
fun.
Helwani. Everyone go
They
check out
thought
the
it was
MMA
cool.
Hour on
There's
YouTube.
my guy right there.
It's my guy.
Yeah. You and I both.
Just hold on to Brett.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
Throughout this. I think the last time I saw you in person was in that little room in Chicago, 2018, right before your last UFC fight.
Uh-huh.
An 800-pound gorilla had just been lifted off your shoulders that week.
Oh, geez.
And we did a sit down.
Okay. All right. So you say that puts me in that place. Now I know.
That's the last time we
Now
saw
I
each
know
other in
what you're
person. We
Yeah.
have talked since then.
Yeah.
But this is tremendous. I really appreciate this.
No
You look
problem.
fantastic.
Thanks for having me.
He does look great. He looks great.
Do I though?
He does. He looks healthy, man. He looks I don't know, dude. There's no standard in AEW to be like, you have to keep your body up to fucking par, you know?
stressed about.
No,
do I
I
wear a
think you
hat?
look
Do I
great.
do
No,
my
no.
hair? What do I wear?
The
I don't
hat
know.
makes, like shadows on the eyes.
Well, my smarter than me wife, I said, what do I do? And she said, do your hair, show your handsome face.
Yes.
So I always listen to the boss.
You always change the hair, by the way, because like when you came back in November, you had like a bit of a fade.
Yeah.
And then it grew back into this.
Very important to always change. You should change the look, different stages of your career.
This is kind of a throwback.
Yeah, 100%. Of course. Yeah, because
Yeah, it is kind of a throwback. But I like he keeps the grays in the beard.
I'm back to, I'm back home. I'm back where I belong.
Oh, we're starting out. You sell out, punk. You're a sellout. Already subscribed to MMA Hour. Yeah, guys. So Ariel Helwani, love you, bud. Everyone go subscribe to MMA Hour and fucking Ariel. I'm gonna pause it a bunch, okay, bud? We're gonna transform it enough. So please just rock with me, bro. We're working, we're allies here, okay? And if you're grabbing Punk merch or any merch for WrestleMania 40, you use that PWT link below, man. And yeah, you'll support us, support Punk, support everything. Ariel, we're all supporting everyone. Anyways, back to this guy. And support DraftKings. Goddamn, no, I was kidding. DraftKings, hit me up.
Right.
Yeah.
Before we get into everything, and I can't wait to talk to you about all this. Most importantly, how are you feeling? How is the tricep?
I feel really, really good. I think there's part of me that doesn't want everybody to know. I want to keep it a bit of a secret, but
he's running in at Mania.
I feel way better than I think I should.
Okay.
It's giving me sort of a false sense of security. And there's very much the hockey player in my head, just like, oh, you could have made Mania. You could have just taped it up and,
Really?
Yeah, they're protecting me against myself, though.
You think you actually could have been involved in a physical way?
I like I said, they're
He's going to, I think. I don't think that's off the table. I think that's why they're putting it out there. But maybe he won't, and they're just like, no, we'll save it. But they've obviously had the discussion, and he's obviously brought it up and was like, nah, I could work. That's what I think. Anywho. Here, you guys are here with me. Okay, what are we at? 40 likes, man. You guys are fucking awesome. Let me drop you guys an air horn. Okay, so let's continue here. Smoke them if you got them or don't. We don't advocate anything. I'm talking about, in Minecraft, a torch. You know what I'm saying? Those sorts of things. Here we go, guys.
Protecting me against myself, which
are doctors
is a welcome change.
Yes,
100%. Like I love it. I'm the one that's trying to push everything based on protocols for ruptured tricep tendon, but they're telling me to pump the brakes, and I'm just sitting back listening to them as best I can.
You have torn that tricep.
Yeah.
Is it the exact same injury?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Felt the same?
No.
Both triceps. Oh,
this one didn't feel like anything, and didn't hurt at all. It just felt like a rubber band snapped in my arm. This one, I very seldomly use the word agonizing. This was very, very painful.
Wow.
Yeah, it hurt like hell.
And it happened in the Royal Rumble match.
Yep. It made me optimistic because I was like, oh, well, certainly I didn't tear it off the bone like the other one. Like maybe I don't know, because it hurt. Like I knew immediately.
Wow.
I was just like, oh, this isn't good.
How far into the match? Do you remember the moment it happened?
Oh yeah, 100%. Not that far into it. I still had a bit to go.
So pretty early on. Damn, I'm just super worried that it's good he's giving back to NXT, because he's just gonna get hurt every time. I just hope that doesn't happen. I'm one of the people who's like, nah, he's best for business. 67 of you in here. What's up, chat? You guys feeling this or what?
Yeah.
And you just have to gut it out.
You make split-second assessments, I think, in situations like that, and I have famously been in Royal Rumbles before where I, probably should have been taken out of them. But this wasn't a concussion, and this was one of those things where I grabbed my arm, dig my finger right in there where my tricep's supposed to be, and there's just a big hole, and I just go, okay, all right, so it's gone. It can't get any worse. you just kind of power through. That's a
John JID in the chat says, what does he say here? Phil, I'm a super newbie when it comes to UFC. Are there any good docs that explain the history of it? Yeah. UFC, there's one called UFC 25, I believe. So this is the 30th year anniversary, I believe. They did one for the 25th year anniversary, I believe, and that documentary is tremendous. And just what I would suggest you do is watch that, and then just you can go on YouTube, you can go anywhere. UFC will just upload them too, or go get like a UFC Fight Pass membership. And what you they give you access to UFC 1, you just throw it on and watch it. And if you're not into it, you're not into it. But that's, you just start watching it from the beginning. That's what I would suggest. But any good docs, yeah, the UFC 25 one. And then, or you go to there's a channel, I'm going to shout them out, called Napoleon Blown Apart. That's Napoleon Blown Apart on YouTube. And he does what I do, but in documentary form about MMA. So he's a dude who just talks like fucking us, right? But he's I think he's from Ireland, but he does documentary form videos about the history of MMA, really key things, that are funny and it's easy to digest, and it's like he puts a modern, he's doing relevant like meme culture type shit mixed in with the history. So yeah. Anyways, let's keep going.
Situation where I think it's acceptable to make the call as a wrestler. Like most other times, I want everyone else to make the call.
Right. There was some hypothesis that an audible was called as a result of this. Is that accurate?
No, but good. I want people to think that.
Okay.
That's the great thing about me.
Right.
Always audibles. Oh, that didn't mean it.
Oh, Meltzer, did I give you a flute? I should have fluted him before this, because he's fucking... Did he report that shit? I'm sure he reported that shit at some point. Oh, there was an audible called. I'm sure he's one of the people who said that.
It happened. Oh, good.
So this is a weird one because, like, oh man, I've been thinking about this interview. I actually drove to Montreal to see my sister. She just gave birth to a girl.
Mazel tov.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And I was in the car by myself, 6 hours here to there, 6 hours back. And all I did was think about this chat, because there's so many chapters since we last spoke that I would love to cover with you.
Sure.
But the chapter that I think is most interesting to start with is the return, if we can. So WWE is back in Chicago, Survivor Series, November 2023.
Mm-hmm.
You return. When does that ball start to roll? Because I think a lot of people are hoping.
This is so epic. He's just asking him this shit.
Hoping, all right, you're free and clear. Could it happen? They're looking for any sign. Someone says something in commentary. Oh my God, he's foreshadowing. When does that ball actually start to roll towards?
I got to pause it a bunch, guys.
The return on that Saturday night.
Slight percentages, I think, over the years start that ball rolling, but to really get in, like, the action of it started the week of, I think, Thanksgiving, maybe.
Okay, let's think. Sorry, guys, I'm just thinking in my head. Okay, I'm gathering my thoughts as well, because it's like, okay, Thanksgiving, and then here, Ariel will probably do it.
I'd have to
for
look
me,
at a
but...
calendar to figure out.
Yeah, because I'm just sitting here, like, because there was all that outrage over, oh, these dirt sheets said he wasn't gonna be back, and then he fucking was, and then all of a sudden they come out and they have all the information about the dealings, and Triple H confirmed SRS was right. No, we fucking didn't, dude. They didn't. I think Punk's lying here is what I'm getting at, because in the UK they were selling Punk merch like a month before, and they had like, think about his graphics. Living Color remixed their song for him and everything. Like that shit isn't just like, okay, in 3 days we're gonna do all this, so CM Punk, like, that's like a very planned out fucking thing. Okay, so who knows what's work and what's shoot about this aspect of it. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, is Punk working us here? I'm trying to fucking look in his eyes.
Dates exactly. I remember like times and places of where I was when I would get phone calls and such. And I had a CFFC show coming up, I think. So I got a call.
It's like, oh, I don't remember when and where and this and that. It's like, yeah, CFFC's owned by UFC, is owned by UFC. So they just called you, bro. Like they're all fucking. He's friends with Dana White and these people, man.
From Nick Khan, and he was just like, "Hey, we want to talk to you." And I was like, "Cool." On my way to the gym, and I got this coming up, CFFC. I'll be back there. Cool. You want to talk Monday? Great. So it was the week of Thanksgiving. Monday, I spoke to him.
And to be clear, for those that may not know, Survivor Series was the Saturday after Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Thanksgiving is a Thursday.
Yeah. So Monday
of that week,
before I came back.
That's 5 days away from Survivor Series.
Yeah.
You get the call.
Yeah.
What was that call like?
Do you guys believe it? And Punk's all of a sudden, no, I don't remember this. I don't quite remember where I was, but I remember that when I don't know, dude. That to me, it's just like, nah, dude, he's capping, man. They had to have been talking way before. I maintain that he knew, like, I think he knew at All In, like, I will just slap Jack Perry and walk the fuck back into WWE. Like, I don't care anymore, you know? Like, I've tried too hard and I can just go back there where it is, because AEW made him realize for real, no, like WWE's where I'm supposed to be. Like, I'm here to impart all of this knowledge, the way all those legends who people thought Rowdy Roddy was an asshole, people thought Terry Funk was an asshole, and those assholes liked Punk and they took to him. He said it in his Cauliflower Alley Club speech, right? And Punk is that asshole who needs to impart that shit on the next generation. Otherwise, like, what the fuck is we doing this for? What's the point of the business? So yeah, that's Harry Potter flute activated. Yeah, I fuck with Napoleon Bonaparte. Yeah, Steve Strangles. Yeah, he's dope too. But yeah, so it's just very. I think Punk might be capping. I don't know, but it's hilarious that. It's hilarious that he's just, I don't know, man. He's so polarizing no matter what. It didn't matter if he could have been like, I don't know. He could have been like, oh no, I was talking with them earlier. And then people would be like, it's contract tampering. Like, I bet you that shit's on Twitter too. So it doesn't really matter what he says. People are going to get pissed. But yeah, this is good stuff here already, pal. We're only 2 minutes in.
I think the call, I'm always so nervous.
I don't fucking think he's, bro. Look at him
about pulling the curtain back on stuff, but I think the call was more of a, hey, we want to talk to you about coming back. We'd love you for Royal Rumble. And because they assumed that I probably had some sort of a non-compete or something like that, and were kind of floored when I was like, no, man, I'm ready to go.
They were floored when he said he had no non-compete. Okay, now we're getting juicy, dude. They were floored when they're like, what? They don't have Punk under a fucking, he can just walk into Survivor Series. But I think exactly what's being said in the chat here by Jimmy B. I think Punk is kayfabing us, but I understand why. He probably doesn't want to add more to the whole dirty drama. And also he doesn't want to get like sued or the contract tampering. Even though Tony's admitted he's done the same thing. Like, that shit happens in wrestling, dude.
Let's do it. Saturday.
Did you ever have a non-compete, even if it was for a month?
No.
Zero. You could have signed the next day.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God. Insanity.
Yeah. And Nick said, I really wish I knew that. Sorry, man. I didn't call or tell anybody. I just kind of laid low for a minute.
So from that phone call to a deal being struck, how long does it take?
I mean, every single minute of all those days. It really ramped up because it was like, hey, I want to talk to you about coming back. Okay. This is how I feel. Oh, well, this is how I feel. Okay, great. I'd really love to talk to Triple H, and it's funny now because everybody calls him Paul.
Right.
Okay. Everyone calls Triple H Paul. Punk would love to talk to Triple H, of course, because they got to squash shit before anyone else. Ahoy, everyone in the chat. 62 of you here. We've had above 70. We keep fluctuating. We're going. It's just awesome. I'm so appreciative. 44 likes. Let's get that up to 50 likes, guys. Let's get that up to 50. And thanks for sticking around and rocking with me. I got to do a lot of pauses and chat over it.
You know, so I'll go to Barclays after this later today, and somebody will come up to me and they'll be like, "Oh, hey, I was talking to Paul about this, and we need you to do this, and blah blah blah." And for the entirety of the conversation, I'll be like, "Why is Paul Heyman?" Oh, they mean Paul. So it's that's a generational thing. You know, I always call him Triple H or Hunter. That's what it is. And then when I spoke to him, that's when the ball really got rolling, because it was a very I asked him if he wanted to talk on the phone, and he said, no, I would actually rather I would just like to FaceTime you so I can see you. And I was like, oh, that's interesting, and
that's what's up. Tony Khan just ghosts people and releases Big Swole and doesn't even call her. The Joey Janela doesn't even call him.
And we just talked about a whole lot of stuff, and about stuff that was at one point serious to probably both of us that is like silly now, and we just kind of laughed, buried a hatchet, and then we started talking business. And I was like, man, this is like Thanksgiving. I don't want to bother you. You're with your girls, like, we can talk about it later. But then I was just like, oh, well, Friday, and then the show's Saturday. It all got done very, very fast. My lawyer was not stoked to be working OT.
I just don't think they did it all that fucking fast. There's a number that has to be put there. There's a counter offer that has to go down. So there's weird shit going on in the chat here. Over here. Hey, bro. It's to give your kids hormones and get them to have surgery. What the fuck are you talking about? He's a Bud Light sipping. I don't know, dude. Bud Light sponsors UFC, and they were like real apologetic about like giving whatever the fuck that person. I don't know. No one wants to hear me talk about this shit. Get out of the chat. CM Punk's never said that. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't really know what the fuck you're talking about, bruv. Okay, that's just like cringe, dude. We're just talking about wrestling. All right, like what the fuck? Go take that shit over with Alex Jones or fucking Ben Shapiro. Go tell him about that, okay? I don't
on Thanksgiving, but he gets paid handsomely. So,
did you feel like that conversation had to happen for this to proceed?
And yeah, Raw just started, so I'm not watching it, and I fucked up. And someone said the Raw came out, so I'm just gonna watch it after. So his nickname is okay, bro. Listen, stop with that shit, please and thank you. You know what I mean? Like, it's all good. Just talk about wrestling, like shit on him about, or like whatever. Bring that shit up, but just can you chill with like the, I mean, like the pet shit. Like you're in my chat. Like I don't want people coming up in here sniping my stream down because you're talking mess in there. You know what I'm saying, dude? But yeah, okay, great. Like I don't know, you have a different position than him on some sort of issue, societal issue. I don't know. What do you want me to tell you about it, dude? I get drunk and babble about wrestling with a puppet on Saturday nights. You want me to tell you about what the fuck? About my opinion on that shit? Doesn't really matter. So just be cool. All right, bro? Thank you. Thank you for joining us. What's your name? Stone Mexican. Right? Stone Mexican guy. Thanks for being here. But yeah, just chill, bro. Here we go.
And be successful. Like you couldn't.
Oh yeah, but anyways, Raw. Rock opens it. First hour free. Thank you all, 66 of you, for being here with me instead of watching that, or maybe you're doing double duty. But yeah, I'll have to turn it on and play catch up in a bit because we're doing this right now. So, and I have no problem with that. But I'll throw it on here after, maybe when if we ever get through this fucking interview. Whole show might be an interview. God damn it. No, it won't be. Let's go.
Just show up on Saturday at the arena without having that conversation with him?
I think there's a world where it very much didn't have to happen, but I think we're both men. I think we're both, gonna talk about stuff, especially when it comes to business.
Bro, nobody's squirming. It's just like it's squirmy from cringeness, because you're being cringe. It's like I just don't care about shit like that, dude. I say it so much on the show. Like I just have you don't need my opinion. Everyone else will give you their opinion on that shit. I just like to talk shit and be funny about wrestling, dude. It's what it is. But yeah, dude, you're welcome here. Everyone just ignore that dude for now.
But, you know, I do think it was important knowing where we wanted to go to talk about stuff and get it all out of the way. You know?
How long was it? The initial FaceTime call?
God, I don't know, Ariel. We chatted for a while, you know, because I saw him, I don't know when it was, where I went to the building to visit people and I got thrown out.
That was in May, I believe.
Okay. Yeah. So I saw him for like a heartbeat there. So like, I think obviously things happen.
I think he's kayfabing
behind
about
the
getting
scenes in
thrown out.
sports, and they take on lives of their own, you know, and people run with it, and people might not know like the details. And of course, everybody thinks, you know, we hate each other, like on-site fist fight, hate each other. And I don't know if that was ever, you know, the case, but that's kind of what we needed to talk about, you know. And I saw him back in May, and you know, and then I think he had to make a phone call, and somebody was like, "Now get him out of the building." All right, cool.
Was that Vince's call?
Yeah.
And did you show up unannounced?
I believe it. I actually do believe it.
No one invited you?
Yeah, I was, again, I love plugging CFFC. We have a show coming up, by the way, April 12th in Atlantic City.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
You'll be on the call for that?
I will be on the cans.
I love it.
Yeah.
You do a great job with those.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, I did a CFFC in, I want to say Orlando or Tampa. I can't remember. And I was on a flight back to Chicago, and I was sitting next to a guy named Jason Jordan, who.
So hold up. Okay. So he's just randomly sitting on a plane next to Jason Jordan. Mm-hmm. He just so happens to be getting on a plane next to Jason Jordan. Hold up. Where's the X-Files? This dude just so happens to get on a plane with Jason Jordan. I love it.
He was a wrestler, got a neck injury, and now he's been a producer for WWE for quite some time. And like the last time I saw him was every bit of a decade ago when I was.
Dude, think about it. So he goes on a plane, and then it just so happens to be with Jason Jordan. Like, that's how, you guys, if you want to know how people meet, like how they do it low key, that's what it is. You just, we're on a flight together. Just talking shop a little bit. That's how you have, you know, that's, people do it in Hollywood. People do this, you know, when there's these sorts of things involved, you know, and it happens in sports, everything. There's always, especially in wrestling, since the beginning of time, contract tampering. It's like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Everyone does it. No one's like WCW did it, ECW did it. Everyone sued each other for it. I'm not saying like, oh, it's a good thing, but it's just what happened. You're all in the business. Sting can talk to this guy who's in the office here and just go, hey, we're just putting the feelers out. We heard, okay, well, just, you know, if anything comes up, and then, you know, it's, so what are you doing next week? Oh, you grab lunch, or you know what I mean? It's whatever. Oh, we're just on the same flight.
Doing like some charity stuff for Steve Kern. This is pre-NXT. It was called FCW. Mm-hmm. And I see him and I'm looking at him, and like he looks at me and he says hi, and I'm like, oh shit, dude doesn't recognize me. Okay, you know. And then all of a sudden he turns and he looks and he's like, holy shit, what are you doing here? And I was like, yeah, I thought it was you, you know. And I'm chatting with him, and I see all these other wrestlers getting on the plane and stuff like that. And then there's a whole gap. There's a generation of people that I never met that started pretty much right after I left, 2014, 2015. Nice lady by the name of Liv Morgan helped me find my earbuds that fell out of my pocket while I was.
Yeah, sorry. Where the members are getting pissed off. Everyone, what is this dude saying? Oh my god, dude. Yeah. So sorry. Stone Mexican guy, peace out. I'm super, super sorry, dude. But yeah, you're dipped out of here. Yeah, saying super weird stuff. We needed you, Phil. We need good banter after this great interview. Everything is great. It's great. Hey, Phil, you're gonna have. Yeah, we did. Sorry, guys. Let's not feed the trolls. Sorry for everyone who I'm gonna have to like edit that out of the clip probably. But yeah, whatever, man. You guys Just be cool in the chat. We're just chilling. Anyways, though, Punk's on to some compelling shit. That guy's crying about Byron or whatever his name is. Drumpf. Ooh, boo. Holy shit.
Sleeping on the flight.
It's pro wrestling. Politics is pro wrestling. Let's just do pro wrestling. How about that? Got CM Punk right here talking shit. Let's go.
She was a sweetheart. She like whole plane empties and she's like on her hands and knees, like looking around. She got small hands. She's like digging under the seats and, you know, and looking for stuff. And then my friend Bailey messaged me and she's like, oh, my friend Liv was on the flight with you. She says you were so nice to her. I was like, oh yeah. She's like, yeah, we have a show in Chicago. You should come visit. Throwing Bailey under the bus now. Yeah, it's all her fault. And then I laughed because like I landed, got on the train, went home, and I was, you know, I'm no wife, no dog. I don't have anything to do. And I'm just like,
we're at 49 likes,
yeah,
guys. Get us to 50. One more, you
Bailey.
guys hit like, please.
And that was your first time back since 2014, backstage at a WWE event.
Yeah.
And did it feel good? Did you feel on edge? Because I thought when I asked you at the top here, like when did the ball start rolling? I thought maybe it started then, but you were still under contract, right, with AEW.
I went to visit.
Ariel, see what Ariel just did though. He's a master of this, but in the MMA world, people think he's such a wiener for it. So he will fucking ask the same question. It's what all good reporters do, really. But he asked the same question 4 different ways. But basically, he got Punk feeling real comfortable, and then he just puts it out there like it's matter-of-factly, oh, and you were actually under contract, right? Because he knows what he's doing. It's actually quite genius. People say it's weaselly, but in pro wrestling, it's like, nah, you need, I don't know. It doesn't hurt anybody. Like, even if he's under contract with AEW, do any of you honestly care if he's talking to WWE, or would you be surprised? What does it affect anything in the grand scheme? Oh, these billionaires are fighting over fucking millionaire wrestlers. Like, that's where it's like, that doesn't affect anything at all. That doesn't affect, maybe it affects TV ratings a bit, but it's just like who handles it better, right? Possibly if you work it into a work shoot, brother. But yeah, it's so stupid to, like, even if Tony Khan talked to Sting when Sting was under contract with WWE. Does anyone care? Or Jeff Hardy? Does anyone give a fuck? I really don't care. That's like a good, I mean, it's slimy and shit. I mean, oh, it's technically illegal or whatever. Okay, sure. But I also, like, you know what I mean? It's happened in pro wrestling and / sports since the beginning of time. Like, crazy trades, crazy fucking, you know, it happens since the beginning of time, man. Like, people dishing out more money. This whole Shohei Ohtani thing, if you guys are keeping up with that in baseball, how they got him to the Dodgers. Now he's being whatever. I don't really care if fucking AEW poaches talent from, it just makes shit more interesting, you know, except for AEW doesn't know how to make things interesting in the long run. Story wise, they bring people in and then they just fucking fumble them, man. It's crazy. But yeah, anyways, I'm sure Punk's going to tell us all about that in just a moment here.
Visit people.
There was no ulterior motive.
I'm the old timer in the business, and there's a show in town. I wasn't trying to get a job or anything. I literally went, and I saw, like, the few people that I saw before I got thrown out. Like it was all, I saw Miz, saw Bobby Lashley, Baron Corbin. Like, everybody was just so nice and kind, you know. That's the only reason I went. Maybe for free catering. Yeah. Were
you mad that they asked you to leave? Or
so wait, if you don't work there, but you're one of the boys, like, obviously Punk can go walk into a WWE locker room and fucking get catering, right? He's entitled to that.
No,
did you understand?
I expected it. You know, I expected that to go. I wasn't sure if Vince was there, if he was. I think he was doing stuff remote via Zoom. You know, because this is in between, like, Vince is gone, now he's back, and I didn't know the politics of things. I just went to go say hi to Bailey, a few other people.
Did anyone from AEW get mad that you were there?
Oh yeah.
What happened?
Oh yeah. Here we go.
Don't want to talk about that.
I think the word betrayed was used, and I was just like, all right, man.
You to leave, or did you understand?
Bro, hold on. I didn't mean to bring it all the way back, but fucking betrayed.
Like, As a company, you're allowing guys to go on their television show.
Hold on.
Like,
You to leave, or did you
no,
understand?
Here, sorry, we'll play it from here. I didn't mean to go so far back, guys, but yo, this is the stuff. This is where I just start going, ooh, I get all tingly. Make sure you like the video, man. And shout out Ariel Helwani for this interview. Shout out CM Punk. It's just instantly that, like, AEW people go. So whenever Bailey goes backstage, Meltzer and them, they all love to, oh, Bailey and Naomi are backstage at AEW to support whatever. But Punk is betraying AEW when he went backstage to say hi to people.
Expected it. You know, I expected that to go. I wasn't sure if Vince was there, if he was, I think he was doing stuff remote via Zoom, you know, because this is in between, like, Vince is gone, now he's back. And I didn't know the politics of things. I just went to go say hi to Bailey, a few other people.
Did anyone from AEW get mad that you were there?
Oh, yeah.
What happened?
Yeah.
You can't even legally, a lifetime NDA. Tony Khan grew up watching fucking shoot interviews. Nope, you can't, dude, you can't shoot after you're done here. Nope, Like, he just can't, like, you know, Tony Khan grew up like us, watching shoot interviews, RF videos, Sean Oliver. Oh, no, you're not allowed to do that after you work here, though. Fuck that. Everyone will know what happens behind the scenes. 76, you guys in here. Let's get to 60 likes. Come on. Craziness, man. Here we go.
Don't want to talk about that.
I think the word betrayed was used, and I was just like, all right, man. Like, as a company, you're allowing guys to go on their television show to do things. I went backstage to say hi to friends. It's two completely different things. Like, you know, if you're going to be mad about it, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So back to November. That ball starts to roll. Survivor Series is Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
My understanding was, correct me if this is right or wrong, my understanding was you show up, and I think the show has already begun. You only signed your contract after you appeared on TV. Is that accurate?
No, they would never. I don't think they would ever.
WWE would never chance that. Not, especially not with 82 of you guys in here. We need 70 likes. God damn it. He was betrayed. He was betrayed.
Emotional damage.
Let's find out who was betrayed. All 80, whatever of us. Let's get the likes up to 70. Guys, like the video. Shout out Ariel Helwani for this one. Shout out CM Punk. Let's go.
Allowed me to even be on television without signing something.
Okay.
I literally like on the phone with the okay, all right, sign, go.
Okay, so maybe I got the timeline.
I signed and then walked into Gorilla, and it was like the most crowded elevator. Like, there was just everyone just turns and looks, and the, you know, jaws drop on the floor, and people are like, what? And then, you know, the world saw what came next.
How many people do you think knew that you were going to appear that night?
I'd be surprised if you needed, you know, more than two hands to count, you know.
So we had Becky on the show last week. I don't know if you saw her comment. She said that her husband, Seth, didn't know. Colby didn't know.
Wow.
And that he was not happy about that. And other people have said this. And
that could be kayfabe, though.
I don't know, right? Like, I'm just taking their words at face value.
People, it's weird too, because I'll go like, yo, like I tweeted, people were like, because Becky said some shit about Rhea's stink face, and then I quote tweet it, and I'm like, Becky's completely wrong, and da-da-da-da-da, and then people comment to me like, fucking, I don't understand that she could possibly be working. It's like, no. That goes without saying, folks. The good PWT listeners know this. That goes without saying. We know that they're more than likely working, but I'm Phil Marks. I'm marking out here, and I'm going to comment on it, like, with my opinion, like, you know what I'm saying? It's all part of the show, baby. It's all part of the show. Thanks so much for everyone tuning in, though. This is crazy. Make sure you hit that like button, please, if you don't mind, and subscribe if you haven't already. We're almost at 2K, and we broke 400 over on the long form channel as well. So I just appreciate you guys so much. But yeah, let's keep trugging.
Is that accurate? Did all these guys not know?
I don't know.
You certainly didn't tip them off.
No.
I don't believe that.
in the same boat as everybody else, where
I think that they had to have squashed some shit with like Seth and some people, and then Drew had to have known that he was going to, that the plans were going to change so that it was going to be Punk and Seth, and then Drew was going to be, and then they went back to Drew or whatever. Like they all had to know that that's what was going on. There's no way Drew didn't have like his WrestleMania plans figured out before they signed Punk on one day or whatever they're trying to claim. I just don't believe. I think they're working us all with this right here. And someone said Rhea Ripley and Becky do like an interruption. I don't know. Becky invades Rhea's interview or some shit. That's what Ariel's down to do. He's down to do these shoot works, and that's why his platform's good. And it's good for bringing in those MMA fans who may be lapsed pro wrestling fans. Yeah, and we see the chat. Everyone's up in arms about this already. 87 of you in here, folks. Thank you so much. There's 57 likes. Let's get those up to 60 or 70. How about that? Let's try and ratio ourselves. That's the key, right? But thank you all for just tuning in regardless. And yeah, make sure you hit subscribe, whatever. And I got to pause a lot if that triggers you. This ain't the channel for you. But yeah, here we go.
Like the weeks leading up to it, they were doing all these weird little things that happen too often to seem to be coincidences. Oh, somebody uses the GTS. Somebody says best in the world. And
they were hiding shit in the graphics as well. We've covered it on the show. There's no way this shit just came together.
Should I be tanning? What, like I haven't.
Punk's working us, yeah. So this is all work here, I feel like, for the most part. Now, hopefully, with the AEW stuff, he be's fully honest and doesn't just say what we want to hear, right?
But I didn't tell anybody, and I think that's why it was a secret and it was such a shock. My wife knew. Nick, Triple H, lawyers. That's who knew on my side. I text my family, like my sisters and stuff.
Okay, he's justifying who knew. We all know.
Please,
Don't do it. It's voice text. Voice to text.
We all know what's up, I feel like. But yeah, we're trudging this along. He's going to get into AEW shit soon. Ariel Helwani's just painting the whole picture.
It's always going to be the Rosemont Horizon to me. Yeah.
That's when you told your family.
That's when I said, hey guys, just heads up. I'll talk to you all about it in depth tomorrow. This came together really, really fast.
I believe it did come together really fast, and that he told his family, like, hey, I'll tell you guys whatever. But
back in Chicago, you're a free man. Were you hoping to get that call? Were you not sitting around and being like, oh gosh, I hope they call me, but like, was there someone in the back of your mind saying like, this would be nice? I'm ready for this.
Yeah, the wrestling booker in my head was like, oh, this is the sweet spot. This is the business. This is what you do. But I wasn't desperate.
Oh no, actually what you do is you have Commander take on Trent Beretta in a tag team tournament, but it's a singles match. But it just is what it is. It'll be great, and then the winners will face off in a battle royal. Soda water.
For like a job or anything like that. Which makes it sound like I'm not grateful for where I'm at right now, which is the exact opposite. Like it's been an absolute dream thus far. So yeah, like I can't turn that part of my head off. The wrestling booker, I'm always doing, oh, this is, so that part's always going to be in motion.
What is that feeling like when you walk out? Even like those seconds before the music is going to hit, and then you walk out to that reception back on WWE television for the first time in almost 10 years. Like, can you even put that into words? What is that like?
No, I can't put it into words. I can almost tell you just how, what we do is like ephemeral, right? It's gone. It happens and it's gone.
Mm-hmm.
What we leave people with are like lasting memories and moments. And I have been fortunate enough, no matter what anybody says, like how overrated I am, how shitty I am, how I don't deserve whatever. Man, I've made some great moments, and just when I think, okay, that's the top, it can't get any better than that, I have another one.
So true. He's done like 2 in a week before. You know what I mean? It's fucking Punk. Let's see. Kids were crying that Rock killed. Yeah, dude. They thought he was dead and shit. Yeah, WWE's operating on a whole other level right now, which is, it's crazy. You just say that and people get so fucking mad. And I don't know. There's nothing wrong with AEW being like the new TNA, you know, like that. If that's what it is, it's just, I don't know. They really like to put out there that they're, you know, better, which I guess, I don't know. Eric Bischoff said it. They got to be ECW, not WCW. They're trying to be WCW. They got to try to be ECW. 85 of you in here. Yeah, let's get the likes up to 65 if we can, folks. But yeah, what a tremendous interview this has been so far.
And then when I think, wow, that's cool, I squeaked out another one. How lucky am I? It happens again. And that was one of them, you know, like when it's so loud in the building and it's your favorite building in the world to perform in.
What?
You can't hear your entrance music. And we're all performers. We all have cues based on our music. You know how long the song is, you know what you can do. And I didn't have any parameters of, okay, we're crashing to break. So I'm like, I'm milking the whole song. And then I went out there and I went, I can't hear the song because people were so loud. It was like watching a Blackhawks game in the Chicago Stadium in 1989 or something like that. It was pure magic.
In 1999. Oh man. It's breaking it up. Shout out MMA Hour. Shout out Ariel Helwani. I know you're going to let us use all of this, certainly. I appreciate you so much. Everyone go hit that like button.
And then when you go backstage after that, what is the reception like? Because now you're out in the open, right? Now everyone is able. What did you feel?
I mean, there's cameras in my face the entire time. I'm sure at some point everyone will see that footage, but everyone's hooting and hollering, and you know, you're the belle of the ball. You know, people slapping you on the back, they're kissing you on the mouth. Everybody's stoked to see.
He keeps saying that.
Back, you know, everybody
keeps bringing up the mouth kisses. What the fuck?
Like I very much, even if I'm not involved in something, like say Rock coming back, want to get in the way, but I want to be in that room just because I want to feel that energy, you know. And it's I might learn something, you know, even just standing here, fly on the wall. Like I might learn something, because a lot of times when it's you and you're the one creating that buzz and you're creating that moment and that energy, it might get lost on you, or you're thinking about performing. So I like being the fly on the wall where I don't got
home, right?
Yeah.
And I'm wondering, because
I don't got no pressure. I ain't got shit to do, so I can just kind of watch stuff. But yeah, being backstage after that, like that's 100% a moment that you just don't want it to end.
You said on the Monday after, you said I'm home, right?
Yeah.
And I'm wondering, because obviously WWE so big in your career, but does this feel like the same place that you left 10 years ago? Meaning,
it does not.
In what way?
Fucking W chat. I'm so sorry. I missed what Ariel Helwani's asking him. Jesus.
Home, right?
Yeah.
And I'm wondering, because obviously WWE so big in your career, but does this feel like the same place that you left 10 years ago? Meaning,
it does not.
In what way?
So somebody said this to me, and I get uncomfortable when I'm talking about myself, my contributions. It's very hard to do without sounding supremely egotistical, right? I'm always trying to be on the back foot and be humble and stuff, but
let it rip, punk. Don't shy away. Everyone, make sure you hit that like. Make sure you hit that subscribe if you haven't. This is so much fun, just like absorbing this all. We're almost at 60 likes. So there's 85 of you watching. You have to get us to at least 60, 65 likes. Otherwise, you're a hater. You're a hater. Okay, yeah, we're going to continue this. I just got to talk a little bit. My thoughts, I don't know. I'm just very compelled. The power of Christ compels me. The chat, sorry, I can't. Ed Brown, you're a new member. I want to get, the best part was after Becky crashed the interview, Ariel said this was the first time interviewing someone he feared for his life. Oh my God. Conan. That is hilarious. Shout out Ariel Helwani. Yeah, we'll watch that on PWT Pod. I'll do that with Hairline. I'll react to that because I want to see that. Seth versus The Rock tonight. Is that what someone just said? I gave you a like, but I'm still a hater. Well, that's cool, Toasty. Toasty. There's 95 of you in here, so please and thank you. Hit the goddamn like. Let's get up to at least 80 likes if there's going to be 95 people in here. But Toasty, you can hate me all you want, bro. Even if we disagree on shit, I don't give a fuck. But thanks for hitting that like. You know what I mean? It's just wipe. You know what I mean? Even William Regal would wipe his foot on the canvas, and then he'd get in there and suck you with a fucking brass knuckle. You know what I mean, dude? So there's levels to this, and Toasty just showed a level of class that I hope you all can replicate. Yeah, Raw, we're going to have to watch after. I don't even know. I called this PWT Games 0. Might not even get to gaming. We will. I promise, even if it's for like 30 minutes. But this is just too good of shit. You know, it's great shit, pal.
There's a lot of people who wouldn't be in the industry if it wasn't for me. And I'm not saying that, I'm just talking about inspiration. I'm not saying that I help them in any way, the same way that I wouldn't exist if it wasn't for Brett or Roddy Piper or, the guys that paved the way for me. Even if I was just a fan of them on television without developing relationships.
Sorry, this here, I had no idea this was a thing. Oh, sorry, wrong one. But shout you out for being here. YouTube needs to make it so you don't have to leave a chat to hit like on mobile. I didn't even know that was a thing. So everyone just put a fucking 1 in the chat for Roman Reigns if you and then hit like if that's what it takes. Yeah, thank you all so much. Here we go.
Relationships with them, like they're the reason I'm here. So there's a lot of that, and it's hard for me to talk about like what I've done and all that. But somebody explained it to me like this. They said, I'm super glad you're back here so you can experience the culture backstage that you helped create.
Boom. Oh, dude. Imagine how that felt to him, because you can see he's struggling to justify the things he doesn't even need to justify, the accolades, the things he's achieved in his illustrious, legendary fucking career. And this dude feels eternally there's some sort of struggle. He feels like he's some sort of egotist, and perhaps he is. I think all pro wrestlers have to be. Any performer does a little bit. Even the shit I'm doing, I got to be a little egotistical or this shit doesn't work. You guys wouldn't listen to me. You know what I mean? And so Punk, he struggles with validation. A guy who's done everything in the indies, everything there is to do everywhere, he even struggles with that. So not only does it show you the human side and just the normal side, but it also it shows you that in AEW, those motherfuckers had him Punk questioning who the fuck is CM Punk. Do you know what I mean? That's almost the vibe I get. And so he was revalidated in WWE. Revalidated, is that? I don't know. But he was, I don't know, dude. They gave him that. They're like, dude, you helped create this culture. Like, you're still a part of this, even though you left. And that reaffirmed to him is the vibe I'm getting. Like, dude, what the fuck, let me flex my shit because I did do this and I did accomplish that. And it's crazy. I was in a locker room where people didn't respect that at all. It's like he said when he was talking about Hangman Page, oh, you empty-headed fuck. He was saying, like, dude, if Terry Funk tells you something, you listen. Punk, whether you guys love or hate him, is like a Terry Funk. In 30 years, he's like gonna be regarded as one of the goats of the fucking industry. So I don't know, man. This is very telling. I feel like 103 of you in here. Please hit the like. We are at 60 likes. We should be up to like 80, 90, but I'll stop begging. Maybe I'll beg next time I pause, but I'm anti-AEW, so I'll always be a toxicator. Well, hey, you don't have to be anti-AEW to be welcome here. I'm very much an AEW guy. I was putting over the Collision the other night on PWT Live Show. Guys, at PWT Clips, if you're not subscribed, hit subscribe as well. We're almost at the 2,000 mark, so you help us get there. And I don't know, I'll blow you kisses. Here we go.
Because you were a catalyst for this, and then you left. And now you're back, and I'm glad you get to enjoy it and see the fruits of your labor. And that hit me right here. I was just like, that's really cool.
And you notice it.
That. Oh yeah.
It's palpable.
Yeah.
And could you explain, like, what is the difference? Is it just people are friendlier? Is it people are more welcoming?
Again, I struggle with pulling the curtain back because a lot of the times, like if you were just to straight up ask me, how's the locker room? I want to say none of your business.
Okay.
None of your business.
I get that.
Because we give away so much.
That they do.
And a lot of the times it hurts us as performers, as pro wrestlers. Like, we're giving away too much, you know? So it's almost like I want everybody to believe all the bullshit and the lies about me, because it's just it helps me make more money. It helps me draw more money. I just want all those people, like, if you're going to believe all that wild, crazy bullshit, like, believe it and then just leave me the fuck alone. But
yeah,
that's the thing, is like, they can never just leave me alone. You know,
oh, here we go. Let's go. Hit that like button. Let's go. We're getting into it, man. They can never just leave them alone. God damn.
Wild, crazy bullshit, like, believe it and then just leave me the fuck alone. But that's the thing, is like, they can never just leave me alone. You know, everybody's always talking and chirping. It's different in a sense that I'm not going to say friendlier. No, fuck it. I am going to say friendly.
Okay, friendlier. All Friends Entertainment Wrestling, World Wrestling Friendship Federation. Let's go.
Friendlier. You know, I mean, but you have to realize, like, to talk about the way the culture is now, you have to talk about the way the culture was when I got there. And I showed up, and it was very much Shark Tank, cutthroat, super competitive. And everybody looked at me like, fuck you, why are you here? You don't belong here. And I was on television with nothing but top guys. I mean, Triple H,
What?
Shawn Michaels,
What?
The Undertaker,
What?
Ric Flair,
What?
Kurt Angle,
What?
Kane.
What?
There's probably like 5 other guys I'm 100% forgetting, but you know, like, it was brutal, you know, and to try to scratch and claw to get recognized and noticed, and to get that little bit of TV time that I was allotted, like, it was a lot different. Now I think it's more laid back, you know. I think that's probably,
It's just everybody knows that there's a position to play, and the competitiveness comes from, like, okay, who's going to cut the better promo? We know everything's white hot. We all know that we're doing our role, and we all get it. So who's going to have the best, you know, like, that's what WWE feels like. They're all, especially that last week's promo with Punk and, or the segment rather, with Punk and Seth and Drew. It was very much, they were just kind of one-upping each other and whatnot.
the best way to say it. It's a relaxed atmosphere.
In the last few months, at any point did you have a face-to-face with Vince?
I saw him at the Towers. Because again, everything happened so fast.
Of course it does when it comes to Vince. It's also fun.
So Monday before Thanksgiving,
it sucks that, like, Vince is such a fucking piece of shit, or sorry YouTube for going just cuss at a Sailor Storm here, but it's like, you know, it just really sucks. It was just very selfish of him, where I didn't think he was that type of guy. I thought Vince was always like a misunderstood dude who, like, is selfish business wise, but not, because, like, dude, he'd put wrestlers through rehab who've trashed the company, you know, like, he's taking care of lots of people, but, you know, then he's a billionaire sex pest, like all billionaire sex pests, and it just fucking sucks, because now everyone's got a tiptoe when you talk about Vince, and he's just such an integral part of history. You know, you almost can't talk about wrestling without talking about Vince. So I don't know. This whole thing was great. Yeah, it's the best thing ever, and I definitely can't wait to follow it up with a match with Commander and Jay White.
It's great.
and get a phone call. Oh, we realize we can do this. And I was just, and again, Nick Khan, hey man, if it doesn't happen by Saturday, Royal Rumble, and I was like, Nick, I don't want to give away any leverage in negotiation, but Saturday's the business. Like that, it has to happen, So hammering out a deal, Saturday debut, Sunday I'm at home and I'm like, man, this is strange. I don't know what we're doing, where this is going, but it feels right. And then I get a call. Oh, hey, we should probably get you travel to TV. We're in Nashville. So I fly to Nashville. I think I went home and I can't remember where I flew from there, but it was a SmackDown. And that night they were just like, you want to fly to? Do you want to come on the jet? You do NXT?" And I just went, "Yeah, sounds great." So
It's great. Fuck yeah.
we're flying by the seat of our pants. We're doing all this stuff real last minute. And I had a carry-on, so I didn't have any clothes. So, as long as you guys find me a place to do my laundry, I need a gym, got to work out, we'll give you a tour of the new towers. You come to the gym.
Yeah.
Oh, people are on the phone and you're in the gym. And I was on the phone with Nick. I was just kind of like, oh, okay, all right, And then I saw him walking down into the gym. He came in for his daily workout. Yeah.
And what was that like?
He gave me a big hug. He said, "Welcome home. Good to see you. Let's connect after I work out." And I was like, "All right." Haven't seen him since.
You didn't connect?
No. I think some stuff came up, Ariel.
Oh, I thought literally.
Come on, Ariel.
Like an hour later, I didn't know if he was like, "Come up to the office and let's have a tete-a-tete."
No, I had to go.
Okay.
I had to work out and go.
Is that the only conversation that you?
I bet they did meet. Yeah, we actually did have a meeting. I planned the whole comeback myself. I'm actually going to buy my shares back for $1 like Dave Portnoy. And then I'm going to fire myself to win back good faith with the audience. Guys, hit that like. There's been over 100 of you. This has been like one of the biggest live streams of all time. I got to do this more often. I'm going to just do this every night. But we're at 67 likes. There's like 88, 90 of you watching now. Let's get up to like 70 likes at least. Thank you all so much.
Had with him since returning. Wow.
Yeah.
How do you feel about what's transpired since?
How do you feel? There's no positivity there.
No.
There's very much I didn't read all the allegations. I read text messages, and I went, "Oh, fuck."
Yeah, me too. I read them on the show. Oh, Jesus. Pro Wrestle Times, man. Best pro wrestling podcast out there. I don't give a shit what anybody says.
This, what? It's indefensible, and
oh, come on. I was just joking. I was just kidding around. I put my face in Rikishi's ass one time. Come on. I wouldn't do anything I wouldn't ask you to do. Shit on my head. Oh, God. I'm so sorry. I'm fucking so sorry, dude.
I think, doing this, I'd imagined I was going to be asked about it, and I think the easiest thing for people to do is to kind of ignore it or avoid it. But man, it's there. And my initial first thing out of my mouth was, I'm kind of shocked at how dumb he was, writing stuff down and leaving that paper trail. And it's horrific. And I'm not I think at this point, all the energy should be used to somehow, I don't even know if you can make reparations or amends, but there's victims here, So what CM Punk thinks about Vince and the CM Punk Vince relationship doesn't fucking mean anything. All that stuff takes a back seat. I'm more concerned about going forward. How do those people survive after suffering all that trauma?
Oh man, what a horrible toxic monster. He's a cancer. And the guy, the stone Mexican guy in the chat was, this guy wants to harm me and other people. Phil. Jesus Christ, man. I don't know. Punk just spitting the truth. Exactly. That's the thing is there's people who were hard done by in the wake of this. And if there's careers that are ruined, and if people want, there's people who've been exposed though, which is a positive as well, but yeah, it's just, Punk's, he's spitting the truth. He's pulling no punches here.
My biggest concern,
Do you think that the business is better off if he's not in it?
At this point, how do you say anything but no? But yeah, the business,
right.
Have a field there at that one. How do you say anything but yes, the business is better without
obviously you weren't around for the last 10 years, but did you know, let's be honest, Vince McMahon wasn't an angel. Everyone knew that he wasn't an angel.
What do you mean? I beat God in a match. It automatically placed me above him in the hierarchical order of deities, of deitism in the world. Don't you understand how these things work? I pinned him 1, 2, 3. That's right. Yeah, I'm God. I'm Odin. Yeah, dude, that's hilarious.
But this is like next level. This is evil,
Yeah, it's like next level.
right? Like this is next level stuff. If what is being alleged is true, right?
Right.
It is.
Did you have any idea that this type of behavior was going on behind the scenes?
No. And again, the biggest thing I can draw a comparison to is when Chris Benoit did a murder-suicide, right?
It's just way too. I just think it's not that because, bro, this girl is she's suing for money she didn't get. Now, I'm not saying she wasn't victimized or things that she didn't want to have happen didn't happen, but ultimately, at the end of the day, she's like, just pay me what I'm owed so I can move on in life. She's not even like trying to see anyone go to prison or anything like that. The Benoit thing is so different because, like, whatever, that was some sort of mental lapse. Like, I feel like Vince fully knew what he's doing. Benoit, I think, is, and it's not just like, oh, CT made him do shit. He didn't know what he was doing. It's just such like, he's like, you're supposed to protect your family. Like the wife and the child don't expect their protector and provider to do that to them, man. So that's just a whole other thing. I feel like it's so different. You guys let me know in the chat what you think about the Benoit, if that's relatable to Vince. But here, Punk can justify his position. I just don't know if I fully. I'm like, that's an extreme a little bit. You know what I mean? This is more of like, I don't even know. This is more like Hollywoody, Harvey Weinstein-y to me. Do you know? Like, whereas Benoit, I wouldn't even classified as that. Benoit is like a horrible, like, freak, whatever thing that happened. You know, like I'd put that more with like the Son of Sam. There's some dark, evil shit going on. I don't know what the fuck happened, but Vince to me is more like, you know, one of those. Oh, the backstage reaction. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, and I'm sure he's going to justify that, but I'm just giving you my position on that. A lot of people jump to that. Oh, it's like Benoit. It's like someone died. And it's like, I don't know about that, dude. He just kind of got caught up in some Me Too shit. That's just kind of gross. I don't know if it's more like shame than, you know. Anyway, sorry. Let's let him give his position.
I was friends with Chris Benoit. And I don't know if it's just how I process things, but I'm famously like on camera weeping, you know, saying goodbye to Chris because at the time we didn't know, right? We didn't know he had, you know, murdered his wife and his son. And the week prior, we're in Dothan, Alabama, and I'm traveling with him and we're on the road. And he grabs me and runs me into the trainer's room and he points and his little son is in the corner and he's taped up his hands and he's drawn X's on his hands, you know? So like coming to terms with that's my friend. He did this horrible thing. Obviously, fuck him, fuck that. But then, you know,
boom.
Like I don't have memories of Chris Benoit traveling with me and you know, murder.
Bro, and that's exactly, thank you. This is the other, like, everyone's like, oh, Triple H knew. No, man, he didn't know he wasn't in the room when he wasn't like, didn't see them doing shit. He just knew that girl was around and she was being paid and she was being paid to do whatever Vince was doing behind closed doors with her. No one's asking, no one's whatever. She's not coming to work with black eyes, I'm assuming, and stuff like this, right? So, like, nobody knows the extent of it. They don't have memories of, they don't know that that's what Vince, like, people are like, oh, Stephanie, like, that's her father, dude. Like, leave her out of this. You know what I mean? I'm sure she absolutely detests it. You know, there's no fucking, so, and it's exactly what Punk is saying here. Like, they don't know. No one has memories of Benoit doing this crazy shit. And that's why it's such a weird thing. And so here you go. He made me see his perspective on that. So boom.
Murdering people at the gym.
Right.
So there was never any instances where I'd, you know, be in a room with Vince and he's shitting on somebody or sexually assaulting somebody.
Let's go. Yo, Punk pulling no fucking punches, man. This is a brilliant interview.
You know, it wasn't like Caligula in Rome. We just didn't see it, you know. But there's that part of me that goes, just like Benoit. Okay, I can see that.
Oh,
and that's
man.
the thing. It's like, I'm sure
That's crazy.
Jeffrey Dahmer's mother wasn't like, oh, I can see my boy doing that. No, like, people are shocked that their friend or mentor or whatever is responsible for doing these horrible things. But I'm just more of I guess I'm pragmatic, where I just kind of looked and I went, yeah, okay, all right, okay, I can see that.
Mhm.
Kind of nutty, you know. Chris is kind of intense. He's quiet, and then you just, you know, you build that in your head, you know. But I think that's where he was always fascinated with me, because I was just like, fuck you, I got a dad. I don't, you know, you're my boss.
Mhm.
Like, let's just keep it that way. But it's been a while. Like, it's just been wild, all that shit. It's sad.
Yeah, no, it's sad. And again, like I said, it's evil.
He ruined his life.
And you can say whatever you want, if only because I have so much respect for the business.
Yeah.
So I will ask you the question. You can tell me to fuck off.
Okay.
What was the plan for you for WrestleMania? That's what everyone. That's like the $64 million question at this point, because they want to try to we want to try to put the pieces together. Like, was this the original plan? Did it go here? Did it go then there because of the injury? So could you tell us, as of Royal Rumble, what was the plan for you for April 6th and 7th?
It changed a lot, you know, because I came.
He was going to fight Seth. It didn't change a lot. He was going to fight Seth, and it changed a lot for Drew.
Back in, and I told Triple H, I was like, look, man, I'm not here to steal anybody's spotlight, take anybody's main event. Like, I get it.
Toxic. What a toxic guy. He's so
I was
toxic.
pissed 10 years ago when I had to sit through Rock Cena 2 years in a row, you know, and now, but everything's different. Mania's 2 nights now. So more people get that opportunity.
Exactly.
For me, it was always just about the booker in my head. You cannot become main event talent unless you work with other main event talent. You cannot become main event talent unless you work in the main event spots that are normally afforded only for the main event talent, right? And that's just what I craved, was more knowledge, more experience. I want to be that guy. I want to see if I can be that guy, because I know I can. I know there's people that don't think I can. So that's more motivation to show them that, yes, 100%, I am that guy. And I'm not, I came in and I said, I'm not asking questions. You know, you're
I
the
saw
boss.
that in your video blog.
So he didn't answer the question at all, but he, you know, so good on him.
The one leading up to Royal Rumble that they put together, where you're on the treadmill and you're like, before I used to stress about X, Y, and Z.
Yes.
Now you're just kind of letting.
What am I doing at TV? Where are we going with this? The booker in my head. I'm looking 6 months, 8 months, 12 months into the future. Like, what are we doing? You know? And now, after doing all that and all the experiences I've had, I'm just kind of just like, all right.
Yeah, we get the sense of that. Just breaking things up here. We get the sense of that, guys. If you haven't yet, make sure you hit like, make sure you hit subscribe on the video, make sure you hit subscribe on the channel. We're almost at 2K subs, and we're at like over 400 over on the other channel, which is crazy, you know, because that one's just the long form shit. And so, yeah, just appreciate you all. Make sure you hit like, make sure you hit subscribe if you can. This is compelling stuff. I'm locked in. I'm tapped in. I'm so grateful you're all here with me. We're at 72 likes, 88 watching now. Let's get up to 80 likes, guys. 80 likes, please, if you could. I'd appreciate that. And yeah, I don't know, the Benoit thing, we're off all that, so I'm not gonna read any of those chats. Here, let's continue along with this. Shout out Ariel Helwani in the MMA Hour. Shout you guys out. Shout out CM Punk. Ariel, love you, bud. We're on the same team, bud. Allies, bud.
Did you like that, though? If that was it, would you have been happy with that?
Me and
just let me play this damn video, bud.
Seth?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's history there. There's a story there.
Was a part of you hoping for something else? You, Roman, you, Cody, you were content with this?
No, yeah, 100%. I mean, Roman, I think, is the guy right now. So if you were to say to anybody on the roster, you're going to be in the main event of WrestleMania, who do you want to wrestle? You say Roman.
Mm-hmm.
That's a business formula. That's
Oh,
what you do. You know, and there's other people, but you know, they're like me. They're like semi-retired. You know.
How do you guys get along?
It's all business, baby. Yeah.
As you said, you're not here to make friends. You're here to make business or make money.
I'm not here to make friends. If I have some friends from my prior 10 years in the company, awesome. You know, if I make some friends along the way, that's just sprinkles on top of a cupcake. I'm here to do business.
Oh yeah, cupcakes are great.
Business to make money. But the ironic thing about that is you wind up becoming friends with the people you make money with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about you and Paul Heyman? You referenced him, the wise man, right? How are you guys now?
We're great.
We're great.
Going into the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
Will you be there?
Oh yeah, I can't miss that. Yeah, 100%.
Okay. How do you feel about the way things have shaken out now? You know, Rock comes back. We think he's going to take Cody's spot. Like just Booker now.
Yeah.
I'm talking to, Phil the Booker. How do you feel about this?
Oh yeah, Phil. It's a great name. Phil Marks, Phil Brooks, Phil Books. It's awesome. It's great.
I like it because to me, you always want to leave people asking questions. And our audience is much wider than the internet, right? I know a lot of kids are on the internet.
I don't know if you read Cage Match ratings though, but they disagree with you, Punk.
YouTube and TikTok and all that other stuff. But the TV audience is so much broader and it's global. So Rock coming back is huge, gets a lot of eyeballs on different people. And what that does is creates an environment where, okay, you got to step up. I did it 10 years ago when I wrestled The Rock. I very much had that chip on my shoulder that was just like, okay, show him you belong. Show him you can swim with the sharks.
Yes, sir.
And now you have Cody and Seth in there in the mix, and they've been building this story for 2 years. Fan of doing the main event of WrestleMania 2 years in a row. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. But if you can make it this good.
Yeah, if you can make it this good, I'm all for it. You know what I mean?
Who am I to say it's bad?
Because it's just all about what's over. That's what I want to see at WrestleMania. Just what's the most over shit, So it's it's like I don't care if it's a rematch, if it's done good, if it's just shoehorned in, like The Rock, John Cena 3 times in a like that was whack. Everyone thought it was whack because it was just you could tell. And when Vince was pushing Roman down everyone's throats, man, you guys gotta go watch that Roman Reigns A&E Legends biography if you haven't. Fucking phenomenal. Makes me think like he might actually lose the belt. And when he does, he's going away for a while, though, guys. Like, y'all got to understand, unless they keep him around to do some shit with Rock and they just keep him on that very limited part-time schedule because, yeah, I just think he's not going to go too much longer. Like, he was ready to retire before COVID, and then he went on this whole fucking run, So, anyways.
I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking very forward to that tag match.
Was it the right call to have Roman beat Cody last year?
I mean, look where we're at now.
Yeah.
I mean, I could go either way. I mean, you're on in the string of business that they've done prior to me even coming back. It's pretty impressive, and that's what pro wrestling business is about. It's about making money.
Boom.
This version of The Rock, like Hollywood Rock, the heel Rock, all that, Versace, swearing, F-bombs.
Yes.
Your thoughts on it? The promos on social media, the stuff that he's been doing there.
I'm more offended at insider wrestling terms being bantered about than I am about F-bombs.
Yeah, you fucking marks. God damn it. Trying to work a shoot angle, and you marks are giving me color hard way. Let's go. Oh my goodness.
I'm not the FCC. I'm not on the board of directors. I don't fucking care if somebody swears. I feel like I started all that because I remember cutting a promo on Rock on the stage and he was in the ring and I was just like, cool, we're all going to swear, blah, blah, blah. So I see both sides now. You can't argue that he is this big. So does he get to break rules? Fucking absolutely. Guess what? So do I. you know, and
Boom. Guess what? So do I. He's not there to have 35 minutes spectacular in a fatal four-way with Viking coach John Silver and Brody King. You gotta be out of your mind. Yeah, dude. You know, that's all it is, man.
Yeah.
and is it unfair? Maybe. I'm not ever
No, it's
trying
not
to
unfair. If you're the host, then you get to do what you want.
do anything malicious. I'm not using
Exactly. As long as you don't Hogan and you don't do anything malicious, you're all good. Not saying Hogan was, I don't like to bury Hogan, but he did, you know, but a lot of people do. A lot of people do.
a set of tools
Cena's done it. Everyone's made the bad calls, you know, thinking that they're the truth.
that are completely off limits to somebody else. It's not my company, but again, the booker in me, if somebody lower on the card is going to drop an F-bomb on television, it's got to be as good as when Rock fucking did it. Because otherwise you're in trouble.
Boom. Boom.
So you don't like heel and things like that being used?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I don't like that.
That's
stuff.
too close to the bone.
Yeah. I mean, I just think there's other things. There's other ways to do it,
Okay.
and that's the fun thing about. Never cried about it once, not once.
How do people find out about these things? That's
Well, there were fans on the tube.
Okay.
And they're taking
Yes,
pictures.
okay.
You know, like I'm sitting there, I'm just sitting on the tube, and I'm just like, this is neat.
You feel like adult?
I'm still the guy. I when I fly in and out of Chicago, I take the blue line home.
Right.
I'm not trying to, you know, be super fancy and shit like that.
Where are you backstage? Jack Perry's on screen, and he says,
Woo! Here we go, folks. Before we get into this, I'd like to take a minute to sell you some insurance. Do you like life insurance? Do you have a life? Do you need insurance? Guys, hit the like, please. Hit the subscribe if you haven't. I appreciate you all so much. We're going head to head with Raw. AEW would never. We're at 79 likes. Get us to 80 likes, or else hey, it's Conrad here, and let me talk to you about Henry Ball Shavers. So this is the juice. Jack Perry, all of this. Get the baby oil ready, boys. Yeah, so here. You need a Conrad soundboard drop now. Yeah, I do. And all the members in the chat, thank you guys. Yeah, thank you guys for being here. And everyone, even if you're not a member, just please hit the like. That's the free and cool way to support. And Henson Shavers, they have a real solid feel to them and actually have some weight. Let's get to 80 likes, please. There's 95, 100 of you watching. Let's get to 80 likes, please. But here we go. Jack Perry backstage, CM Punk. Oh my God. When
I fly in and out of Chicago, I take the blue line home.
right.
I'm not trying to, you know, be super fancy and shit like that.
Where are you backstage? Jack Perry's on screen, and he says, real glass. Why don't you cry about it? Where are you when this is said?
I was in my locker room.
After they left him at the airport, he's sitting in his locker room, and this fucking Mark Jack Perry says this shit.
Do you feel like that was directed at you?
Yes.
Why?
He just said it, dude. Yeah. Listen to how he just answered it. Woo! Yes, PWT. This is awesome, guys. Ooh, I like this. I like this right here. I've been waiting for this, guys. I'm so glad I didn't watch any of this earlier. Here, let me just back it up a second. We're going to back it up, pause, flip it up, remix. We're doing a bunch of that, guys, because this is juicy.
Jack Perry's on screen, and he says, real glass. Why don't you cry about it? Where are you when this is said?
I was in my locker room.
Did you feel like that was directed at you?
Yes.
Why?
It obviously was directed at me.
Well, because, okay, so for those that may not know, apparently he had a trip planned. He wanted to use glass. You were consulted. You said, why would you use glass? Correct me, you lived it. So I'm trying to bring people up to speed.
This is one of those things where it's just like, there's all these rumors about NDAs.
Yes.
Yes.
There's a big difference between not being allowed to talk about some shit or just not wanting to talk about some shit. I don't necessarily want to litigate this again.
You say again, you've never talked about it publicly, but
No,
you mean like just like
I guess I
drumming it
haven't,
up.
but that's the thing. So Tony's big idea was a separate show.
Let's go. I didn't expect those words to come out of his mouth all of a sudden. Tony's big. Yes. Oh, me? Oh, no, I'm just over here having a soda water. No, I don't want to get scared now. Oh, my God.
But that's the thing.
Yes.
So
yes. I love it.
Tony's big idea was a separate show. We're going to separate everybody. And I said, that'll never work. Just let me go.
Bombs, dude.
Get me out of here. Just pay me my money. I've already been off TV. I hurt this arm. Just get me out of here. You know, no, I can't let you go. Why? Just let me go. Who cares?
Fuck. No, I can't let you go. I gave you more time and I just I can't let you go because dude, this who
It's best. I mean, these guys don't want me here. This isn't a real business.
These guys don't want me here. Laughs and says this isn't a real business. Ooh.
This isn't a business predicated on making money, drawing money, selling tickets, you know, doing business. It's not what it was sold to me as. So let me go. No, I can't let you go.
It's not what it was sold to me as. Is that not what we say on the show all the time? Sold a bill of goods, man. Listen, dude, Punk is cooking. Here, we're bringing it back a little bit. Oh, why do you bring it back and pause? Because, guys, we're going to soak this in. It's all about the nuances. Listen to how he's saying the shit. Here we go.
It's best. I mean, these guys don't.
Best. They don't even want me here. I'm fucking hurt. I'm trying. You want to split up the shows. It ain't going to work. No, I can't let you go, even though I feared for my life at the monitors. Dude.
Don't want me here. This isn't a real business. This isn't a business.
Obviously, he's talking about what happened before the Jack Perry thing, but he's saying this isn't a business. So he said to Tony, this isn't even a business. Like, this isn't according to him now. But I believe him. I'm inclined to believe Punk.
Predicated on making money, drawing money, selling tickets, you know, doing business. It's not what it was sold to me as. So let me go. No, I can't let you go. I'm going to do this new show. You're going to have blah, blah, blah. And then the second day we have this show, I'm sitting in catering, minding my own business. And Tony Schiavone comes and gets me. And he's like, hey, I really need your help. And I was like, what? He's like, Jack is, you know, cussing me out. And he's cussed out Mike Mansouri and he cussed out Daryl from production.
So little fucking Jack Perry's cussing people out. Little Jack Perry's cussing people out. No, Schiavone, I want to do. My dad would let me do it. No, the Bucks said it's okay, but then you don't want me to do it. No, but the Bucks said it's okay. And I'd be allowed to do it. My nanny would let me do it. Like, what are you talking about, man? So Jungle Jack Perry's cussing out Tony Schiavone, the nicest guy in the world, and a guy who there's no business without the likes of Tony Schiavone. Insane, dude. And so they go to Punk, dude. So either it's a frame up job and they just were like, no, let's get them in a heat, or they're like, we need a locker room leader. Punk's the only one who speaks up about shit. Jack's cussing people out. Punk, can you come help us? Holy, bro. Holy AEW. Fucking Jack Perry, bro.
Mike Mansouri, and he cussed out Daryl from production, and he's cussing out the doctor right now. Why? What? And I was immediately like, dude isn't supposed to be here. You know, I was told people are getting separated, so there's not problems, and you don't want me involved in this because just like everything else I've explained before, like, y'all need to handle this, because if you don't, I'm going to handle it. And
see, dude, it's just, someone's got to handle it, because if you don't, you guys keep asking me to do it, and then I'm going to do it, but you're not going to like how I do it. I'm going to smack somebody. because I train with Duke Rufus, and you get fucking leg kicked if you think you know better than Duke fucking Rufus or whoever, Anthony Pettis, you get kicked in the fucking head. So let's just be cool here, everybody. Let's fucking make business. Let's work together. Let's make good business. Let's make money. Jesus Christ. They have to come to Punk. So Punk's like an authoritative figure. Now, maybe was he throwing his weight around? We don't know. It doesn't seem like he's doing that back in WWE. So I don't know, dude. I'm inclined to believe him.
I was told people are getting separated, so there's not problems, and you don't want me involved in this because just like everything else I've explained before, like, y'all need to handle this, because if you don't, I'm going to handle it, and you're not going to like the way I handle it. Prophetic words. So he's begging me. Now, please, he drags me out of catering. I go up. Hook and Jack are doing an angle. I don't know anything about Jack going on vacation. All I know is there's a litany of people that don't want, they work 1 day a week and they don't want to. So they want to show up and wrestle and then film vignettes and then sit at home for 4 weeks. Great.
Oh, it's great. See that, dude? They're all part-timers. I've said it here. PWT. I said it before anyone else. They're all fucking part-timers. That's the thing with AEW, where we can't listen to this argument about, oh, Roman's a part-timer. Yeah, they're all part-timers in AEW. So, like, we can't criticize WWE for that. So, you know what I mean? I'm not an AEW hater. I'm just showing you the flaw in that logic. Everybody in AEW is a fucking part-timer. You wrestle once a month, if that. You know what I mean? So, there's some guys who wrestle maybe 4 times a month. Dominic Mysterio wrestles 4 times on a weekend in a European tour. That's all it is. Here, we have to get to this. John JID with a super chat. Oh, man, a super chat. We'll give him a round of applause. We'll play him some tunes. 105 of you in here. And John JID said, I want some tunes, and I want my question answered or asked, rather. And John JID says, it's clear no one at AEW has initiative to solve problems themselves, letting problems fester till the pot boils over and it explodes every time. Yeah, you're right, dude. And this is what I'm trying to say. They're like, oh, no, we just work angles on the reality show. Go watch AEW All Access. Ruby Soho wanted to beat up fucking Ty Conti. Eddie Kingston wanted to punch out Sammy Guevara. Sammy's not there right now. Coincidentally, when Mercedes Moné shows up, who else? Other people want to punch Sammy Guevara. Andrade did slap him. Yeah, you nailed it. It always overboils. There's always some bullshit going on backstage, and people were reaching to Punk for help. There's kids. Jack Perry's cussing people off. He wants to wrestle one hardcore match, be on the pay-per-view, get a slot on the pay-per-view where there's fucking 50 matches already that are all 30 minutes long, but they just want to show up 1 week of the month, film vignettes, because that's how we tell the story. We'll just do it with vignettes. It's fucking bullshit, man. And Punk's just trying to point it out. And then he's the supervillain, of course. Oh, he's egotistical. He's this and that. Okay, dude. Like, so's every wrestler ever. What wrestler do you like? They're egotistical. So shut the fuck up. That's not, that whatever. That doesn't mean shit to me. And yeah, dude. No one is taking initiative, and Punk just said it. So he just confirmed what we all thought, basically. Now, is he talking out of his ass? I don't know, John JID, but it's just like he just confirmed it. Hey, these guys, like, if I have to handle it, you're not going to like how I handle it. Boom. He handled it the way they didn't like, and Tony Khan feared for his life. Thank you so much for the super chat, John JID. But yeah, man, let's get back to this interview here. But it's just the defamation he dealt with. The defamation, the horror. We're triggered. No, it's just, I'm just so grateful he's spilling all this and just basically confirming shit. You know what I mean? Let's bring it back just a little tad here.
Doing an angle. I don't know anything about Jack going on vacation. All I know is there's a litany of people that don't want, they work 1 day a week and they don't want to. So they want to show up and wrestle and then film vignettes and then sit at home for 4 weeks. Great. Not my company. Do what you want. But not on my show.
Yeah, not on Collision, not on the show that you pulled me aside and begged me and said, hey, no, we need you, though. Actually, for this show, I need you.
That was my attitude. So I said, Tony, you really want me doing this?
We got Elton John.
Yeah. And I walked up to Jack, and he was sitting in a car. What he wanted to do, it was a rental car. What he wanted to do was smash the window of the rental car with a pipe. And I was just like, it's a rental car. And I very politely, because I like Jack, I was just like, Doc's told you no, Daryl's told you no, Mike's told you no, Shivani's told you no, and now I have to.
It's a waste of fucking money when Tony's pouring money down the fucking drain, and there's kids starving in Africa. No one's up in or wherever in the world. You know what I mean? There's a fucking war going on, and this guy's just pouring money down the toilet when he could just be running fucking smaller shows. And you know what I mean? And Punk's like, look, dude, it's a rental car. You might cut yourself. It's just. Have you ever done this before? Oh, no. Okay. Well, maybe let's, Jesus Christ. Let's do a run through. Let's, you know what I mean? We'll do it with fucking safety gloves and goggles and shit. And then we'll try it again, like on camera or something. Like just everyone's told you no. Now I have to tell you no. Now we have to fight. Next time you talk shit to me on the biggest pay-per-view ever that you didn't draw 1 penny for anyone to come see.
Tell you no. And apparently you've cussed them all out. So I'm telling you no. We don't do that here. If you want to do this, go to Wednesday and do it.
What an indictment. If you want to do this Mark shit, go to fucking Dynamite on Wednesday. Oh, my word, dude. My word. Here we go. I see people in the chat arguing over Punk. Oh, Punk, so whatever. And guys, just be cool. Like, just debate it, though. Hash it out, because I see the other perspective. People being like, no, fuck Punk. You guys hash it out, but don't start getting gross and going after each other. All just be cool, talk shit and just make your points and make them fucking clear, Own your shit, stand on your shit, and it's okay if you guys disagree in the end, but yeah, talk your shit, but just be cool about it, you know what I mean?
Do it.
Don't do what that one guy was doing, bringing up MAGA and all this stuff. You know what I mean? Let's just keep it civil. No mothers, no low blows.
Right. And he had no problem. He said, okay. He said, well, I just thought it was a really cool idea. And I said, it might be, but this is a rental car. Boys ruin it for the boys. You're going to smash the window of a rental car and you're going to return it with no fucking window. And
exactly.
Now whatever national budget hurts, whatever is going to be like, don't rent cars to pro wrestlers anymore. This is a thing that's happened.
Right.
This is,
It's almost like Punk's been in the business for a while, kid. Holy. Think about that. 106 people here watching the live show. We need those likes up to like 100, 90 at least. We're at 82. Let's get up to 90. How about that? How about that? Yeah, you can catch me outside, Jack Perry. How about that? Or no, sorry, it's got to be a Punk, but there's no Punk. He's just like a regular guy from Chicago.
So I wasn't trying to throw my weight around. I wasn't like, this is my show and you gotta get out of here. I was just like, this is fucking dumb, man. And he wanted to do it because so he didn't have to fly back to Canada. And I,
he wanted to do it so he didn't have to fly back to Canada. Wow.
My show and you gotta get out of here. I was just like, this is fucking dumb, man. And he wanted to do it because so he didn't have to fly back to Canada. And I, sorry, man. We're privileged to be in this business. We're privileged to do this for a living. Like, I get it. I didn't want to go to Canada either. All the flights were delayed, canceled. Everybody's travel sucked. But to come to this new show when everyone's supposed to be separated, to get rid of all the drama, and then, swearing at the doctor because the doctor's like, it's real glass. You're going to, like shit's going to go in your eye. Like, and I get it. I used to be that kid that was like, young, I want to do this, but there's a safe way to do it.
Darby Allin shit's going to go in people's eyes, but they're not fucking
do it. And I politely explained that to him. I didn't raise my voice. I didn't cuss at him. I was just like, I very much just said, we don't do that here. This is Saturday. It's a different show. You want to do stuff like
this is Saturday nights. All right to fight. Yeah, you got to deal with me singing on the live show, folks. Like
this, do it on Wednesday. That was it. I didn't think there was going to be a problem. He obviously took something very business-minded, very personally. And that's fine, because I've done that before too. But it's very much who he's friends with.
Let that breathe. Punk, let it breathe. Literally, it's who he's friends with. In his ear, telling him he ain't shit. There wouldn't even be an AEW without us, right, Matt? Right, Nick? Ugh. Fucking Jesus Christ. And I'm a Young Bucks fan, man, for real. And I even put over their new gimmick, but let's get real. DK Murphy, a new member. Thank you, DK Murphy, for the membership. 110 of you watching live, please and thank you. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe, consider becoming a member. You get your chats read on the show as much as we can. Super chats, of course, all that sort of shit will get read for sure, but I can't. The chat's going crazy, especially there's some guy Pete in here pissing everyone off. I can't really see. He's just mad at Punk, but Punk is the Punk. Why don't people see that? I don't know, dude. It's all good. Keep hashing it out, folks. Pete's in there battling on his end. Everyone else seems to be on Team Punk over here. I'm Team Punk for sure. But yeah, these guys just really think that they owned. Well, they do own AEW, but they just think like they own. I don't know. It's gatekeepy, bro. I feel like that's what the fandom is too. It's what driven me away a little bit, and I hope they're all waking up to it more now. And a lot of the AEW fans wanted to like Punk. This baby oil is everywhere. Yeah, oil me up, dog. We're oily crybabies here at PWT.
And you know, shit never got squashed. Nobody's in charge, and it turned into.
And you know what everybody says? No one's in charge. No one's in charge. Oh no, everything's great. It's a great time. We have the best, most safest show ever.
So he says that, clearly a shot at you, as you said. Match is over. He goes to the back. What happens?
I went to Tony, and I was just like,
Which Tony, by the way?
Tony Khan.
Okay.
And I was like, please handle that. Like, please. And he was like, what do you want me to do? And I was like, I'm not telling you.
Oh my God, what do you want me to do? I'm the top star of your company. He's a fucking jack-off. Go and tell him to stop being a jack-off, or he can go the fuck home. Because look where Perry is now and what the work is. He's in New Japan. Tony Khan's mad, and he is still getting paid to go to Japan because he's friends with the Bucks, so he can't fucking fire him. But, like, or you can go home. What did Jack do? He ended up having to just go home anyways. So why didn't you just send him home, tell him to shut the fuck up, suck his thumb, and let CM Punk please him and keep him on your show? Why wouldn't you do that? It's so fucking, what do you want me to do, is what Tony Khan said. Be the boss of this company. Oh yeah, on my name tag. Whenever you see Tony Khan on the TV show, what does it say? CEO/owner/GM/booker of AEW. Well, why don't you act like any of those things? Why don't you act like any of those things before Sammy Guevara has to get smacked by Andrade? Before fucking Jack Perry has to get smacked by CM Punk? Why don't you do that and be the boss? It's crazy. It's crazy.
Just be the boss, please. Like,
there you go. I just said it.
Of this shit. You know, like I told you it was a mistake. I told you separate shows wasn't going to work, and now we're all here. And you know, like, please handle it. Because if you don't, you're not going to like the way I handle it.
Did he handle it?
No.
No. What do you mean, Ariel?
So you did?
Yes.
What happened?
Here we go.
Jack came back from his match. I was the next match. I'm sitting there. And I got people with me. I'm not going to say who they are, you know, because I got a lot of friends who work there, and I wish them all.
Hey, Brody King, Buddy, Malachi. 100%. Brody King, 111 of you in here. We're at the 2-hour mark. I haven't even ran my fucking WWE affiliate link. If you guys are buying merch, any CM Punk merch on the way to WrestleMania, use that link below. You support the show. But hey, 85 likes. Let's get it to 100. There's 112 of you watching now. Let's get it to 100. Okay, let's continue this.
Well, and I don't want them to be punished because they're friends with me.
Brody King, though, had his back 100%.
You know, and I walk up to him and I'm just like, Jack, why do you insist on doing this dumb internet shit like on TV, you know? And he's just like, well, if you got a problem about it, do something about it. And I was just like, man, come on, man. You know, I would fucking kill you. Like, what are we doing? you know?
Fucking
And it just, you know, it's like Chael says, sometimes you just can't let you get close.
Chael Sonnen, yeah, dude, I can't let you get close, dude. Have y'all ever seen that where they're doing the Ultimate Fighter Brazil and Vanderlei is like, no, we got to fight. And Chael's like, dude, you don't get it. I talk shit because it's going to sell the real fight. If we fight on the street, we can't fight in the real fight, which is what ended up happening. They never fought in the UFC. And what happened? Vanderlei steps to him and Chael just goes, I can't let you get close. And he pushes him away, and then it's just on. He's wearing flip-flops that don't fucking matter. It's just on like Donkey Kong, you know? Like I just can't let you get close. I love that, man. Punk's a real one.
You know, I thought I was doing a responsible thing. You know, I didn't punch anybody. I just choked somebody a little bit. Samoa Joe.
As Cornette would say, he just goozled him. He goozled him. So he got him in a goozle, and he goozled him. I just choked him a little bit, you know, and then he was just like sleeping a little bit, and there was like a little bit of blood, and Tony was like, oh yeah, I'm a little bit scared, and
This is great.
Was there, told me to stop, and then I quit. I turned to Tony and I said, this place is a fucking joke, man. You're a clown. I quit.
oh, I feared for my life, though. He lunged at me.
I went to my room, and then Joe and Jerry Lynn came and got me, and they're like, let's just go out there and kill it. And I was just too fired up.
And they had the best match at All In.
And I'm fired up now, and I'm probably going to regret, you know, talking about all this shit, but that's what happened.
Okay.
Dude. Dude. What can you say? What can I say? This has been one of the greatest live streams of all time. No gaming. PWT games, no gamage. We'll get some in. We'll try. We're trucking through this here. That was phenomenal what he just revealed. My word, man. Oh, my goodness.
Okay, so for those that don't know, you actually did go out and wrestle.
Yes.
Is that all just a blur for you, that match? Do you even remember?
No. That match is I was just like, this is the last time I'm ever going to wrestle Samoa Joe. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yep. In a big platform like that.
This is my last match in this company.
You knew that.
Yeah. I quit. I said, I fucking quit.
Yo, he quit. He goes, yeah, dude, I quit. Now let's hear Jack Perry's side of the story. Bro, what is all this shit, Jessica Lopez? Yeah, dude, you're coming in here. Support all these other channels that what? Solomonster blocked me when I just quote tweeted him and disagreed with him. And was like, oh, I disagree with this statement. I think this dude blocked me. Yeah, go support that guy. Like, dude, you come in chats to go support other people. Why? Because they're not laughing at this? Why? Because they're afraid to cover this? Why? Because they're vying for jobs somewhere the same way these other podcast guys get jobs and get their little media passes. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? If you can't watch this and laugh at this, you're a fucking clown. You know what I mean? It's all I got to say. Like, it's actually silly. Bro, it gets better from here. Trust me. Awesome. Because, it gets better. It gets even better. DK Murphy, new member, says Cornette will be interesting this week. Yeah, absolutely. Shout out Jim Cornette. Shout out Ariel Helwani in the MMA Hour. We got people tell it, Phil. Facts. Yeah. You like just laugh at this shit. And like, I don't care. Like, shout out these other channels. And Pete's cool. Bro, you're welcome. I'm glad that you're in here and you're not being like gross. Anything I've seen of you is just stating your opinion. And let's hear Jack Perry's side. Yeah, let's hear it. Here's the thing, dude. Jack Perry is friends with the Bucks. Okay. And at the end of the fucking day, let's hear Tony Schiavone. If Tony Schiavone comes and says, this is all Tony Schiavone has to say. Yes, I was cussed out by Jack Perry one time, and instantly Jack deserves to get whatever the fuck happened to him. So right there, dude, Pete, that's why you need to just chill, take a deep breath, and be objective. Just be Batman for a second. Take yourself out of it and your own perspective. And what everyone said to you in the chat, take yourself out of it and look at it from the outside in. If that guy told Schiavone one time to fuck off, he deserved to get choked out, in my opinion. You never took jujitsu, bro. You get choked out. It happens, okay? It humbles you. All right. It's happened to everybody. People make fun of Mox. Oh, he got reverse triangle choked. Yeah, I'll put you in a reverse triangle. You can't shit on Mox for that. I don't care if the guy works at Chili's or is a janitor or a garbage guy. People roll. Some of the most lethal people who roll are lawyers and shit. Okay. So I don't even shit on Moxley for that stuff, dude. At least he's out there actually grappling. So Jack Perry, if he told Shivani, Pete, one time, if he told Shivani to shut the fuck up, Jack Perry deserved someone to smack him. He deserves someone to put him in a fight, or at least tell him what the fuck you being an idiot for. 100%, bruv. So I get your side of it, but it's just, yeah, like you're calling him a cowardly loser. You'd never say that to Punk. You'd never say that to him, right? And that's the fucking thing. And I do give Jack credit. At least Jack was like, well, what? You got a problem? Say something. And what happened? We got a new member, guys. Band-Aid became a YouTube member. Thank you, Band-Aid, for becoming a member. We'll give you a round of applause really quick here. We're going to get back into the interview. Guys, make sure you like the video. We have 105 of you watching right now. We're at 86 likes. Let's get up to 90. Let's get up to 90. I'll just read chats till we get up to 90 or what? We got to get up to 90, guys. It's the appropriate thing to do. Please wipe your feet on the canvas as you enter this squared circle before you step on the raw canvas, that is. Jack Perry has a reputation of being no, he doesn't. He has a reputation of being a schmarmy California prick, and that's actually a fact of people who know. Okay? And I'm just going to put that out. I'm not going to tell you how I know who I know what, but I know that he rubs people the wrong way, for sure. Just as much as Punk. 2:30 a.m. here, worth it. Word, dude. It's 7:30 where I'm at, so Central Standard Time. So you're lucky, I guess, or not so lucky, rather. I'm luckier than you. And then SRS reporting AEW. Whoa, Sean, sorry for being obsessed with you because you're reporting news that AEW releases more coming. Tony in a panic. Yeah, there are lots of podcasts have talked about this. I've talked about this. There's people asking for releases as well. So I've been harping on Gold Dust, and I retracted it and was like, okay, I think I put my foot in my mouth and it'll be next year. But if it happened this year, don't be shocked. All I'm saying is also Hardy Boys, also Sting has been on a WWE Legends deal this whole time. That's a fact. So they just choose not to use his likeness and shit because he was on AEW TV, but he'll be back there soon. And I don't know if there's like young talent being released. WWE's not going to scoop all these people up though, nor should they. And if SRS is talking mess, then cool, but I'm sure he knows. I'm sure he has the know on that, and I'm sure that those wrestlers can't wait to go on his large platform. Fightful's a large, great platform. It's great for them to go and voice. So good for them. You know, I hope they're reaching to him and telling them. I hope that because here's the problem. I've said it with WWE and AEW. When WWE releases people, they at least make the statement like, now some people might disagree, but they at least say like, Mustafa Ali's been released. We wish him the best on his future endeavors. And then at least the internet can go ablaze and buzz with them in the news cycle for 90 days. Where are they going to show up? What are they going to do when they're 90 days? Tony just silently releases people, and then there's no hype around them, and then he lets them keep their names and shit, but they don't really, you know what I mean? Everyone's like, oh, is it a shoot work, or are they just bad at business? And they're just bad at business. Just look at Punk's face on the screen. Does he strike you? Yeah, yep. He just looks like a man. He looks like a man who's done a lot of blade jobs and drove a lot of roads and flown a lot of planes and drawn a lot of money, dude. I'm so sorry. I don't know like who you hang out with, bro, but there's, Jesus Christ. Anyways, let's get back to this, guys. So many of you here with us tonight. This is great. Maybe we'll do this more tomorrow if I got time. I don't know. Maybe Wednesday. Maybe we'll do it every other day. I don't know. But yeah, let's go. Let's keep going.
So why did you even go out?
For Joe,
right?
For Joe, for Paul Turner, the referee, for Jerry Lynn, the agent on the match, because I, respect him, and I thought it was the professional thing to do. All the fans, a lot of fans there.
A lot of fans there. Not 82. I hope he says it. Listen, speaking of fans, listeners. I don't like to call you guys fans. You're listeners. You're viewers. hit the like button. We're 3 away from 90. You motherfucks. We've been at like above like 112 viewers and stuff. So let's get to 90 likes. Let's try, please and thank you. Let's get back into this.
Yeah.
You know, probably a lot of them to see me, you know.
The majority of
So just go out there and give them a show.
100,000 fans, right?
I don't know. You have to check the turnstile count.
And so you go to the
Yes, 100, dude. Ariel, oh my God, we gotta bring that back. Ariel,
This is great.
dude. Ariel goes 100,000, right? Punk goes, I don't know, dude. Check the turnstile.
Back, what happens then? Like, your match is over, great match. What happens?
They told me Jack was told to leave, and I was like, do I gotta leave? I was like, I want to watch the show. And they're like, no, it's fine. And then, I don't know, a couple matches later, a very nice man by the name of Sam, he was in charge of security. He was like, what are your plans for the rest of the night? And I was like, I was just going to shower and just hang out, watch the show, you know? Because I, you know, the whole solo locker room thing is fucking lame. I had Joe, I had House of Black, I had all these guys with me. And I was just like, I just want to watch their match, you know? And then he just kind of looked at me and I went,
See that shit? I didn't even watch this interview. And he's like, yeah, I had House of Black and those guys with me. And I just said it. I was like, yeah, the guys in his corner. Fucking Malachi Black is a shooter. I don't care what any of y'all say. He'll Muay Thai kickbox the fuck out of you guys, out of me too, at any, probably Punk too. He'd probably outstrike Punk for sure. His technique's crisp. He watches his stories and stuff. And he's a Dutch guy. He's a Dutchman. And those guys know how to fucking kickbox, dude. And he's a shooter, and he trains with the same dudes. And the Milwaukee boys, everyone knows about the Pettis boys and Milton out there, right? So it's Tyron Woodley and everyone who trains out that way. So it's just, yeah. And I said it before he said it. It's like I predict these things, not to get all MMA, but it's just I know what's up. I know what's up, you guys.
is it easier for you in your job if I leave?
Who's gonna win a fight? The Bucks? Chris Daniels and Jungle Jack Perry, or fucking Brody King, Malachi Black, Buddy Matthews, and fucking CM Punk. You know what I mean? Who's your money on?
And he's just like, yeah, it might be. He's like, but nobody's telling you got to go. Like you know, and I was just like, well, Sam, I'm a man to man. I'm not trying to fuck up your day. You got a job to do. So if it's easier for you, if I split, I'll split. And then I went and got Nando's for a bunch of the boys and went to my hotel room. And, you know, when the show was over, they came by and we ate chicken.
Tremendous spot, by the way.
Nando's is great.
Spicy, the rice.
Oh yeah.
The chips.
Peri, buddy.
That's right.
Yeah.
Did you have to have a conversation? Because what was told to us was you were fired with cause. So you said quit. The devil is in the details there, but did you have a conversation with Tony to say, okay, this is it, we're done. There's not going to be, you have not talked to him?
Nope.
Really? The last time you talked to him was backstage at Wembley?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn. That's pretty crazy, no?
He went on air several days later and said he's never been afraid for his life like this. Been going to shows for 30 years. Felt fearful for his life, for the safety of the workers. When you saw this, what is your reaction when you see this? Not only was it it was a promo on TV, but then he also spoke to the crowd, right? There was a clip that surfaced.
Oh yeah, I know you guys are paid to see Punk, but you know, I was so scared
of him talking to the people in your town, right? I believe it was in Chicago, just outside.
Yeah.
When you saw that version of the story being put out, what is your reaction?
I mean, I can't tell you what Tony felt or what he was thinking, but I never did anything that would.
Oh, he lunged at me. It was terrifying. It was so scary. Oh. Guys, tag me on X at Pro Wrestle Times. Tag me on all of the releases and that. 120 of you watching. This is insane, you guys. Crazy. Let's get up to like 100 likes, please. I think we're at we better be at 90. 92. Awesome. You guys got to 92. Applaud. Let's get up to 100 if we can. I keep asking because it helps the channel so much, you guys, and you don't even know. I appreciate you all so much. But here we go. Let's get back into this here. And we're going up against a head-to-head with Raw, boys. And gals, hopefully gals. Probably not, but it's cool. It's for the bros, you know?
And fear for his life. But he's yeah.
When you saw that version of the story being put out, what is your reaction?
I mean, I can't tell you what Tony felt or what he was thinking, but I never did anything that would make him fear for his life.
Except for lunch, he knocked my soda water over. I was so scared. Haha.
But he's who he is.
He is who he is. What does that mean? That could mean so many things.
Did you feel like your reputation was being slandered?
Of course.
Someone hears that and you think, I'll be honest, I hear that and I like, did Punk attack Tony?
Yeah, I know. And everyone's like, oh my God, think of the billionaires. Like,
right.
No, they're very much.
It's crazy when they defend Tony. Like, dude, whatever. I'm not going to get into all that.
As a part of, there's a concerted effort to, I guess, slander me and try to ruin my character and stuff like that. Like, and that's kind of the genesis of all the drama, like, don't do that. Why are you doing that to a guy who works for your company? Why are you lying? Why are you spreading rumors and lies and bullshit about?
Oh, because we invented AEW, right, Matt? Right, Nick? Yeah, that's right. And we're the best tag team ever. And we definitely created the elite. We are the elite, the elite.
You're top guy. Doesn't make any sense. You're only hurting yourself. You're trying to dim my I don't know, jealousy, envy. I don't really know. And again, it's not really the time to litigate.
Jealousy and envy lurk.
It all and everything, but like, it's an unfortunate situation. I have a lot of friends there, and there's a lot of good people that work there. I hope they continue to get paid, and I wish them well.
How would you describe what it's like working for Tony?
This is going to be great.
Man, it's a loaded question, because I don't want this to be. I don't like the drama, but I mean, it's the truth is the truth. Like, he's not a boss. He's a nice guy.
Damn.
And I think ultimately that is a detriment to the company, but it's not my company. Mm-hmm. I'm an outsider. I thought I was brought in to, sell merchandise and tickets and draw.
Which you did. Top merch seller the month you left. You were still the top merch seller.
Numbers for pay-per-views.
Oh, but we were just trying to offload all of the stuff we still had of his. Yeah, that's for sure the reason.
And stuff, and I clearly did that, but that's not what the place was about, and some people didn't like that.
Is there any part of you that's always like, man, I'm 45, I'm tired of this shit?
Yeah, very much so. Yeah.
And why?
I mean, did you saw my exasperated press conference when I'm eating Mindy's?
Yes, of course.
Drinking Spindrift.
So
there's very much a guy who's just, I'm too old for this shit.
So you just talked about how this all started. So then we go to the feud with Hangman Page, right? Adam Page. And it's
okay, he's about to talk about how it all started. John JID, though, with a $5 super chat. My word, bro. And there's so many. We got to play a little bit of tunes here, guys. It's a Monday night. We're feeling all right. Monday nights are all right to fight too, because Punk's here, recounting all the craziness that was. You know what I mean? I might have to just retitle this PWT Live Show. 120 of you guys in here. Thank you so much for rocking with us. And thank you so much, John JD, for a $5 super chat. Came in, pulled his $5 dick out and said, it's crazy how over CM Punk is now, and the elite were left on the curb of popularity. Tony's drinking an extra big soda water right now. Yeah, he absolutely is. Oh, sorry, I want to give you one of those. It is great, man. And it's crazy how over Punk it. Yeah, dude. And then when Cody brings up like all the Bullet Club cufflinks and shit, no one gives a fuck. He does his little salute to the elite and his thing, and people put it on the internet. I've liked it and retweeted it because it's cool. It's good that he does a little homage to Kenny and the Bucks, but who really... I don't know, man. No one really cares. The mainstream audience doesn't understand that shit. Tony's drinking an extra big soda water right now. Yeah, I wish I was too, folks. And thank you so much, John JID, for the super chat. I appreciate that very much. Okay. I'm just W chat, man. You guys are the goatest. It's just too funny. Here we go.
Seems like, correct me if I'm wrong, when you debut in August of 2021, up until like the spring of 2022, it's pretty good times, right? You have that great.
I thought so, yeah.
But then when he says, I'm not here to just, fight you, I'm here to protect you or protect the locker room from you, right?
Yeah.
In so many words. And the story is that he, went off script, so to speak, and really pissed you off.
Oh my God, Hangman is pissing off CM Punk, but do you know who's not pissing me off? Is Band-Aid with a $5 super chat. Oh my goodness. Music. Band-Aid pulled his $5 wiener out instead. Sorry, we got to stop that one. No one pulls their wieners out here, okay? Everyone put your wieners away, quick. They have my text. They found them. Everyone hide them. Band-Aid put $5 down and said, I just want to talk some shit about Tony Khan, and that's cool here. That's welcome here. You can, whatever you guys want to super chat about is welcome here. Just don't go all that guy who got banned earlier for getting all fucking political on us here. So Band-Aid says, for $5, knowing Punk called Tony a clown before quitting makes me happy. Yeah, dude, right to his face. Told him he quit. Went out there and said, yeah, I'm going to do this for Joe, not for you. Puts on the best match of the night. Tony's got to walk out. Oh, it was 5 stars. Oh. You know what I mean? And that's hilarious to me as well. It makes me happy. Now, I'm not like anti-Tony Khan. I've said it a million times. I bet he's like a super nice guy, probably hilarious to hang out with and shit. But yeah, he's just dealing with too much bullshit. And I don't know, this interview just put it all together for us right there. And I'm just inclined to believe this version of it. Now, obviously, he's kayfabing, or he's got to tell his side. Obviously, Jack Perry, I felt frustrated too, man. About what? You've never drawn $1 in this business, and you fucking are getting paid ungodly money, and you're already rich. Do you guys remember they did that promo where he's all babyface and they're at his house? They did like a vignette where they're at Perry's house and he's sitting in front of his pool in like a big $1 million kitchen. And you're sitting there going like, I can't relate to this guy. He's got the hottest girlfriend on earth. What the fuck? Like, he's a heat magnet, And nope. Let him talk shit to Punk and get rid of our biggest draw, and then we'll send him home when we should have just sent him home and kept our biggest draw. It's fucking, so it makes me happy too, because he had it coming. And thank you, Band-Aid, new member, super chatter. I just love it. People, the chat is goated. This has been the most epic stream we've ever done, hands down. And a solo one at that.
By saying that, did you feel like that was the first time that your reputation, that your character was being slandered?
What he said didn't matter to me.
So this is Hangman, guys.
But when you sit, peeling the curtain back, ladies and gentlemen, and again, if you want to believe all the bad things about me, please do. Just leave me alone. If I'm working with you and we sit and we talk, and I think one of the biggest criticisms about WWE was it's overly scripted. There's writers, pro wrestlers don't need writers. Some people don't. Some people do. Some people prefer it, right? It's, but I sat down with him and we hammered. I was very gracious, hammered out this promo.
I was very gracious with this motherfucker trying to get one up over who's got this stank ass attitude about me. You can just imagine, dude. You can just imagine. He's probably going to say it. I keep saying what he says before he even says it. I should let him say it, but I also got to pause. Shout out Ariel Helwani. Shout out the MMA Hour.
Well, if you say this, what if you say this? Okay, I'll say this. Oh, if you say that, I'll say this. Okay, great. Great. Yeah, awesome. Great. And then he proceeds
it's great
to go on live TV and not say any of the shit that we talked about.
What a dummy. What a dummy.
I can't hear him because the crowd's so loud, and I'm looking at him, and I have to really pay attention to what he's saying because my responses matter. I can't just say what I had planned because it's not going to match what he's saying to me. And he's saying some shit, and I don't know what he's talking about. And I'm just like, man, why would you do this? Why would you ruin? TV is very expensive. You know,
Oh no, it's okay. I'll just take it out of my pocket, out of my allowance.
every minute of TV is hundreds of thousands of dollars between production and all that stuff. And you're just shitting on me and you're shitting on the business. Why would you do this?
Hey, that's my job.
And
That's my gimmick.
I knew the promo ended with him punching me. And I had to fight just double leg him. Just double leg. Why is he doing this? I don't know what's going on, but I was a professional.
It's what Chael saw. You said it earlier. I can't let you get close. Chael shoots in and double legs Wanderlei. Fucking CM Punk truly lives what he's saying. He is not lying, because it's exactly that. He just described I can't let you get close. And then when Chael double legs Wanderlei Silva. So right there, he's just like, I don't know what to do. I double leg him. That's hilarious, dude. What does Brennan Schaub say? Nothing shout out the fighter in the kids subreddit, the homeless cats. Oh, nothing a double leg can't figure out, or whatever.
You know, every minute of TV is hundreds of thousands of dollars between production and all that stuff. And you're just shitting on me and you're shitting on the business. Why would you do this? And I knew the promo ended with him punching me. And I had to fight just double leg him. Just double leg. Why is he doing this? I don't know what's going on, but I was a professional. And afterwards, I spoke to him and I was like, why'd you do that? And, you know, he thinks I got one of his friends who hasn't been fired. But
he hasn't been fired, but he thought I got his friend fired who hasn't been fired.
I went to Tony and the lawyer and I said, you need to fix that. Because if I do, you're not going to like the way I fix it.
So he's already, like a year before, hey, fix this problem or you're not going to like how I fix it. Hangman, empty-headed fuck. He wasn't even in the brawl too, and Hangman caused it all. But then he's bringing it back to Jack Perry. Hey, fix it. You're not going to like how I fix it. It's just Tony he just does it to himself. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we all just be friends? Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Everybody hit like, or you have to listen to me sing more. We're at 130 people watching, 94 likes. Let's get to 100 likes at least. At least. We should be ratioing ourselves 110 here. Let's go. Oh, my goodness. And again, Jimmy B with $5 super chat. TK, come on, guys. Oh, you popped me, Jimmy B. Damn it. Oh, my goodness. We got to play you some music. You earned it. Jimmy B, dude. That's... I don't mean to laugh, guys. There's some people who really use that shit for dedication purposes, you know? So TK switching from Adderall and soda water to something a little harder after this interview. Thanks for the super chat just to say your piece on Tony and have it be known to the world. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, is it a doubt? I mean, lots of people are on Adderall, you know, like lots of people use it to get work done and shit. I've thought about it, but I try not to. I don't even like taking a leave if I can avoid it. You know, I try to just, you know, be cool. I get too buzzing off a coffee. You know, I drink a coffee and I'm like, ooh, flying off walls personally. So I'm a lightweight, as they say. But yeah, I don't know. So like he for surely probably takes it. He does so much. So like I don't knock him for that. But yeah, he definitely loved soda waters, and he's definitely probably drinking them White Claws tonight after this interview. I just hope he doesn't melt down at like 4 a.m. I just want to sleep one night. The last time he melted down at 4 a.m. and I was like, oh, well, got to message everyone about an emergency podcast today because, you know, got to get editing all day because fucking Tony Khan can't help himself. But thank you, Jimmy B, for the $5 super chat. I really appreciate that. Loyal member, been here for a long time. And you caught me so hard with that. 123 of you watching right now. We got to get up to, we're at 96 likes, 98 likes. Let's 2 more and we'll get to 100. I would appreciate that so much. And guys, yeah, the channel's at Pro Wrestle Clips, at Pro Wrestle Times. And yeah, you already know. You're probably watching it. And yeah, I just appreciate you all for being here with me. Thank you again, Jimmy B. Okay, back to the MMA Hour.
And I thought I was being professional. by not just murdering him on television.
Oh shit. So hold on. Punk's just saying he could murder Hangman on television if he wanted to.
I spoke to him and I was like, why'd you do that? And, you know, he thinks I got one of his friends who hasn't been fired. But I went to Tony and the lawyer and I said, you need to fix that. Because if I do, you're not going to like the way I fix it. And I thought I was being professional.
Oh, he's egotistical and blah, blah, blah. He's the biggest draw. This is like you go to Guns N' Roses. I don't know. Is that a good example? Who's still touring? And the fucking opening guy is eating fucking Axl Rose's food on the rider or whatever, and then talking shit. And you know what I mean? And being like, no, dude, the nephew of the guy who owns the venue got the opening show and he's eating Gene Simmons fucking Skittles. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Sorry, guys, we're reading the chat here. So let's continue along with this.
By not just murdering him on television. You know, I know some people are going to be upset about that. And some people are going to be like, oh, he's talking about this guy again. But with me, respect is the default. I respect everybody until you do something that makes me lose my respect for you. And I had never done anything to any of those guys. If they're basing how their attitude is towards me based on some bullshit their friend told them.
Exactly.
Well, I can't help you. But I got plenty of friends.
Because so Hangman, so what Punk's alluding to along the lines, you know, the Bucks are like, you know, he got Colt fired, or hey, Dirt Sheets, he got Colt Cabana fired, but really it was just bullshit to drum up the Dirt Sheets, and that's what Cornette and them were saying. So I'm inclined to believe them, right? I mean, Punk thinks AEW is a bingo hall promote. No, man, and it is though the way they're doing their shit, bro. That's just it, right? He didn't think that. He thought he could go there and actually compete against WWE and get at least 1.2 million in the rating and have people go, oh shit, they might compete with Raw. And if they beat Raw, then that's what he thought he could go there and help them do. Okay. He thought he could help steer the ship. He sacrificed. He gave up his, you know, he didn't even need to come back to wrestling, dude. And so you're looking at it at this way like, oh, he thought it was a bingo hall. Well, no, he didn't. It's that they treated it that way. And so he said, fuck this, and left. Same with Cody. Why did Cody leave too? Because what he realized when he got into it, he thought AEW would be the next Starrcade, Great American Bash. He thought it would be the biggest thing that like Dusty was able to do, blow up every territory he went to. And no, dude, Cody realized, yeah, these people, they're catering the backstage. These are my friends, but I'm going to get out of here before I smack someone. You know what I mean? Before I have to literally kill myself jumping through fire tables to fucking have these people understand, like, what are we doing here, dude? There's a reason, you know? It's, yeah.
Who don't like certain people, and I keep relationships business.
Right.
And yeah, that's everything went off the rails from there. It's a shame. It's a shame.
And
really a shame.
And you guys have a match, I believe from what you have said, you were kind of thinking the whole time that it would go off the rails in the match, so you couldn't really like fully.
Well, how could I trust him?
Right, of course.
Yeah.
You injure your foot, right? You break your foot.
The week after, yeah.
Take some time off, come back, and then it's the Moxley match.
Yep.
You win. When you are getting ready to go to that scrum, did you know that you were about to unload all of this, or is it just something in the moment that kind of took over you?
No, getting out there and seeing, you know, reporters that report shit about you like it's fact without ever checking with you to see if stuff happened, who are openly friends.
Hold on. Oh no, where were we? Where were we on the timestamp? Oh no, I fucked it up. But he was about to bring up Dave, and I was gonna hit the flute, and I fucked it up. Here we go. I think
nobody would speak to me.
Nobody would speak to me. Sorry, I went too far ahead. I botched. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. Sorry, YouTube. Sorry. Okay, guys, where were we? I think we were about here.
I'm a human being, and
Oh my God, I did it again. You guys, I'm botching. I'm not even drinking this episode. What the hell?
it, but the problem you have with pro wrestling is just anybody with a Twitter calls themselves.
So were we here? God damn it. He was about to bring up Meltzer and I was going to play the flute and then I botched.
Do you like Pipe Bomb now? Because I know.
Did he talk about Pipe Bomb? I don't recall. And
the lawyer. And I said,
somebody go back on the live stream if you can and timestamp me. Please and thank you. Someone doesn't mind doing that. I guess you can't even fucking do that because they count the time in reverse. Or no, yeah, but sorry, no. See, this is how dumb. IR super dumb today, guys. IR real dumb here. So we were at 2:47. 2 hour 1 minute. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, so we're like right here or what?
You need to fix that.
Yeah, here we go. Okay, we're like,
because if I do, you're not going to like the way I fix it. How could I trust him?
Right, of course.
Yeah.
You injure your foot, right? You break your foot.
Okay, thank you. Chat's undefeated.
Take some time off, come back, and then it's the Moxley match.
Yep.
You win. When you are getting ready to go to that scrum, did you know that you were about to unload all of this, or is it just something in the moment that kind of took over you?
No, getting out there and seeing, reporters.
Hold on. No. Someone says, so no love for AEW in this chat. No. There's love for AEW, but we have to be objectively truthful. And this is sort of Punk burying AEW. And the person who came in here, the reason why people are going at AEW harshly, Cordell, I think your name is, Cordero, is because there's a gentleman in here, sorry, who's just trashing Punk and being like, just all that shit. So it started getting nasty. But there is love for AEW. If you come on the last show, dude, I was blowing Collision for the first like hour and 10 minutes of it, and then it got goofy. But we do it all the time. We put it over all the time. I put AEW over all the time, especially when they do good shit. But it's just, you have to be objective. It's mostly bad. And that's why they're in the position they're in. And this shit here that Punk's exposing is what makes it bad. So you have to understand the chat's going to be more like, yo, fuck AEW on this particular instance. But if you come on the other show where we're not EFAPing, but like live reacting, watch-alonging, fight companioning, shout out JRE, with like a Collision, you'll notice people are going, no, I like this guy and they should do this. Oh, they messes. But even in WWE, I've done it too. Yo, they fuck up these people. They should do, just people don't get so triggered when you bring up WWE it's a real thing, but any people do. But anyways, though, let's get back to this, guys, because I just botched the time, and I was going to play Dave Meltzer's flute here.
That report shit about you like it's fact without ever checking with you to see if stuff happened, who are openly friends with other wrestlers. It's just fucking high school. It's high school, cliquey, mean girls, drama bullshit. And I get there and I see these goofs, and I just...
I see these goofs, fucking high school, because that's what they said about WWE. It was high school, cliquey, and when you have reporters who hang out with the fucking wrestlers, and I see these goofs fucking goofing around,
for checking with you to see if stuff happened, who are openly friends with other wrestlers, it's just fucking high school. It's high school, cliquey, mean girls, drama bullshit. And I get there and I see these goofs. And I just, lose my temper. Top 3 CM Punk promos, though.
It was tremendous.
Yeah,
I know you don't like the word.
Yeah.
Do you like Pipe Bomb now? Because I know one time famously you said you hated Pipe Bomb.
But again, what are we going to do? Are we going to credit me for changing the vernacular of how people talk about promos? Or are we going to just be like, he's overrated? You got to pick a lane.
I like it.
Yeah. I don't mind.
How many terms are that associated with a person, right?
Yeah.
Someone says Pipe Bomb, they know they're talking about you.
That's how I know I did something great that night.
Sure.
People are still talking about it.
That's 2011.
Yeah.
It's been 13 years. So you do that, you say all of that, and it's fascinating going back and watching it because it's clear.
Damn, dude, he went all in on this interview. Vince, WWE, this shit. It's amazing.
That Tony's a little bit uncomfortable.
Yeah, bro. And it's just, yeah, like we don't hate AEW. It's just they don't know what it's just very B League, and then they just keep punching up, and Tony keeps melting down on Twitter. So you got to make fun of it. That's all it is. You got to laugh. If this was 2013, I'd be fucking making fun of WWE, you know? But it's just, here we go. And then this guy, Punk needs to grow up, bro. You keep saying that. Like, all right, bro, keep saying it into existence. Like,
sitting next to you.
Nothing he'd never heard before.
Mm-hmm. Maybe he didn't know that it would come out right then and there.
See, Punk's like, dude, Tony Khan's sitting right there. None of this shit was what he heard. Like, I've said all of this stuff to his face. That's why I felt comfortable saying it at the press conference, which was fucked for him to do. But it's like, when you're fed up, what else do you do? When you're backed in a corner, you swing, I guess, right? Or so I don't know. It's just life. He's a human. He made a mistake, whatever. He probably wishes he could do it differently, but he probably doesn't regret it either. Or maybe that is a regret. Dummy. Yeah. You guys know what I'm saying.
Should have handled it.
What happens when
that should have handled it?
That scrum is over.
Went home, got surgery, got my arm fixed.
Can you not talk about that?
I don't think I can.
Oh, shit. Tony, this is the one part of the interview where he's like, oh. This is great. 124 of you watching. Let's get those likes up to 110. We're at above 100. I love you all so much. Here we go. Let's keep going.
That's Brawl Out, right?
Yeah.
That's the one where there is an actual.
Yeah.
Is there anything you could tell us about that?
I didn't have to sign an NDA for anything I did wrong.
Interesting.
You know,
what does that mean?
It means I have nothing to hide, and I don't give a shit if people.
So just for the record, once and for all, can you tell us what happened?
No,
okay.
There's.
Oh, there is.
Yeah.
Oh, for that particular one.
There's an NDA in place for that one. Yeah.
That is bullshit, man. Fucking Tony Khan, man. See, this is what I mean. He doesn't. It's not. Oh, I love wrestling, but he's not doing. So that shit will never be on like a shoot interview ever, you know, because it's just legally, but like that's just such. He grew up. Oh, I'm such a mark. I love the shoot interviews. He talks about. I love Cornette. Why? Why does everyone love Cornette? Because he was the first guy to start shooting, like shooting, like where we all knew it was a work. So he's just gonna come out and be like, well, I'm done in the business, so fuck this, and we already know.
You did speak to Mark Ramundi when you came back, right?
Yeah.
Of ESPN, my pal. And you did say that you kind of regretted the way that was all handled. Is that?
Sure. I mean, I think you can go back and be like, well, I wish I never did the scrum. Scrums are stupid anyway.
Would you prefer if there just wasn't a scrum?
Yeah, those things are really cringe.
Yeah.
Like it's pro wrestling. Maybe do one. Like I did one like the day I came back. I was like, well, this is a big deal. Like I get it. You know.
Yeah, or do like a work one, fully work. You know, everyone's working.
You know, but the problem you have with pro wrestling is just anybody with a Twitter calls themselves a reporter or a journalist or whatever.
Oh yeah,
I experienced
shot at. You're literally called Pro Wrestle Times, man. So you report the news, dude. 130 you guys watching. Make sure you hit that like, hit that subscribe button. Let's get to 2K subscribers too. Come on. A Chimonly.
Experienced it firsthand. You know, the amount of misinformation that came out based on that. And again, I will go back to, you want to believe all that shit? I'm Bruiser Brody, and I'm running around. I'm running through the hallways, and I'm just fucking sucker punching people and all that. Great, man. Awesome. Believe it. Because I'm over here, and
I'm over here now.
Making money off it, and you ain't. Believe it.
Believe that. See, that's what it is. Who's in the chat going crazy over, if I go to work and fight in my job, bro, that's not. You're missing the fucking point. It doesn't matter, because if you went to work and assholes were doing what was happening to you and you smacked them, you'd be justified, because it's almost inhumane in a fucking way, especially when you've never drawn money. And it's what Punk just said. I'm over here now making money off of this shit, and you guys aren't. Your fucking attendance is brutal. You didn't do shit. You fucked up. The Bucks aren't drawing money. The people don't care. You understand? AEW's trending downwards over and over again. That's why it's like, so if you just see it his way and we all admit it, because I like AEW too, bruv, and I love the matches. I love Osprey. I love all that shit. But you got to admit that part of it, and then it will get better. Because if we can't admit that part of it, it won't get fucking better. That's why WWE got so shitty. And that's why Vince started getting forced to, I have to come out and apologize on TV with my family. And we're going to apologize and still not change things and blah, blah, blah. And that's why it took people being vocal and TKO just going, you know what? The fans are vocal. We see the difference. We see the difference. And when Triple H is booking shit, you just need to get the fuck out of here. Tony just needs to get the fuck out of his own way, dude. He has all the pieces there. He has everything in place. He just needs someone with half a brain to listen to, and that he won't. And he lets people fight against, and there's a mentality. I've said it since fucking so early on this podcast. There's a mentality back there of like, no, what we're doing is the revolution. The shit don't stink. Well, WCW went out of business, so fuck Eric Bischoff. But they're not actually being real, dude. They're actually not being real. Phil, when are people going to be allowed to call in? Probably never, dude. No, I've never even thought about that. I don't know if I want that, but that might be too much. But I don't know. You put it out in the universe. Maybe one day we can do special call-in shows or something, because there's no way you know what I mean? There's no way I'm just like opening the lines to fucking people. That just sounds stressful. Anyways, back to this.
It's just the amount of just lies and bullshit. It feels a little bit good to say that a lot of it is lies and bullshit, you know, but everyone's gonna, the people that don't like me based on that stuff, they don't like me anyway. They're not my audience anyway, you know. I don't know what else to say.
Can I ask about, why is there an NDA? Like, so something happened?
Because I was very scared.
Things happen. People have talked about them. Worse things have happened.
Because people can come out and say my real habits and things that I just, they can't find out. Otherwise, it'll look like a shit show, and I know that, but I can't admit it. And I'm a billionaire. Billionaires make everyone sign NDAs. It's normal, haha.
In pro wrestling and in life, why is there an NDA for this particular one?
You would have to ask the person that wanted me to sign an NDA.
Would that be Tony?
Yeah.
I did try to ask him about it one time in an interview.
I can't
it didn't go very well.
Yeah, see, that's probably how I'll have to do it. That's a really good idea, Jimmy B. Shout out Jimmy B. So yeah, members only call-in shows. I'll figure out how to do it, and we'll do it.
Imagine he answered you.
No.
Yeah, and again, I am very uncomfortable right now, like talking about.
Okay, I don't want to make you uncomfortable.
No. Well, I mean, I figured it was inevitable when I walked in the door, you know. But I also didn't want to be the guy that was just like, I appreciate that question, Ariel. Can't talk about it for 90 minutes or 60 minutes.
Another shot at Tony Khan. Oh no, I can't really talk about that right now. I just really can't. 135 of you guys watching. My word. Get the likes up, please, to like 120, 110, 110. Let's see. Where are we at? 101. Let's get to 110, folks. Good folks.
Minutes or whatever, you know. Like, I'm a human being, and this is real life shit that happened, and I don't mind talking about it because, again, I didn't want anybody to sign an NDA to hide some kind of bullshit that I did. You know.
That's like, yeah, he's saying a lot by saying a little there. You know what I mean?
In your mind, when that was done, did you think that perhaps you were done with the company?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ariel, you already asked him. He knew.
Preferred that. And for the record, did you injure your tricep? Can you tell us that? If not, you know, I understand. In the incident, or was it in the match? Okay.
Probably during the actual brawl, because he said the other one hurt, which was at the Rumble, and you think that was his return to a big pay-per-view. So that's a lot of adrenaline. But even just like, that's not the same adrenaline as fighting adrenaline. And when he tore his one triceps, and so that's why there could be suing shit, and that's why Punk feels justified, and that's why shit got settled quick like it did, because Punk could have said, dude, I tore my tricep being attacked by the executive vice president of this fucking company. But he can't say it because it's NDAs, and they gave him a bunch of money. Yeah, I don't want to talk shit, but it's like, you know, what was it? Other people have said it, 9 million or whatever. I'm not throwing numbers out there, but you know, I heard of some shit like astronomically because they could, like Stephen P. News tweeting talking shit. I know that's cringe. I think it's cringe too. Like, I don't want my lawyer tweeting talking shit. But shout out Stephen P. New. I love him. I'm not saying he's cringe, but just that situation was kind of like, oh, dude, you know, like don't be fucking tweeting. Like, I don't know, just that to me. But I don't know. I don't think he'd do that if he wasn't confident in saying like, no, there's a lot of money that could be taken here if. And I just think, yeah, Punk got injured in the brawl because he also said earlier in the interview, if you guys don't remember, that's why I'm here. He said that he didn't feel when he tore his other triceps. The other one really hurt. Well, he was at the Royal Rumble. Like, how much more adrenaline could you have if you're in a real fight? And he was in a real fight and tore his shit, and that's why he didn't feel it, and that's why this was all very silence and behind the scenes, and let's just pay Punk a shitload of money, astronomical 7-8 figures, daddy.
Damn.
Yeah.
Will you ever be able to talk about this?
I don't know.
Is there a? Okay.
I don't know if Tony like not I want, and like in Minecraft, like no one ever wished that. I do not wish, but it's just like the lifetime thing. Where does that go? Who can enforce that? Tony's estate after he goes one day. He's younger than Punk, is he not? So that's what I mean. Like, can Punk ever talk about it? Probably not ever, which is fucked up, you know?
I don't know.
I don't know how to do it.
I don't
I've
know
never had to sign one.
Why does anybody want to talk about it?
Well, just for the record, you know, just to know.
It's grown into this ridiculous thing, you know? Like, again, just go ahead and believe what you want.
So you go away, and it's kind of good timing because obviously you never want to get hurt, but we don't know if you're suspended, if you're hurt, if you're recovering from surgery, you just disappear. Did you ever get close to being let go at that point? You said at the beginning of all this, you said, please, you know, let's just do it here.
Well, nobody in the company spoke to me for, I don't know, six months.
How's that possible?
I don't know.
Not a soul.
Paid for my surgery, booked my surgery. You know, thankfully, Dr. Sampson, who I knew from WWE, I have good rapport with, like he helped me with that. But like,
didn't everyone try to say, oh, Punk buried Dr. Sampson, blah, 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 blah. But nah. Right. And then in the chat, he said it hurt more in the Rumble. Exactly. So why did it hurt more in the Rumble? Imagine that was his first match back in WWE. Oh, he did the MSG show. Cool. You're on the Royal Rumble pay-per-view, packed, sold-out house. You get a huge, monstrous pop when you come out. That adrenaline's high. What I'm saying, what could match that adrenaline? A fucking real physical fight. So what I'm saying is he was in that real fight, and that's where he tore his other triceps. And that's why he won't say it, and that's why he didn't feel that one, but in the Rumble, he felt that one because even that adrenaline was so high. But what could match that to where he wouldn't even feel the other one tear off the bone? Well, it's because he was in a real fight biting Kenny Omega and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. No, we agree. I just think maybe I misspoke or you misunderstood what I said, brother. Let's keep it going.
I was on my own and all that stuff. And, you know, if you think I deserve to be, you know, fired or treated like that, that's your opinion. It's none of my business what you think of me.
Pete, Pete in the chat. Oh, 6 months. They really hated him. See, dude, you're just being fucking gross and weird. I just got to be honest, dude. That's gross and weird. Imagine you hurt yourself working somewhere. They don't even check on you for 6 fucking months, bro. That's crazy. Crazy. And you're their top draw. You make them the most money. Got them their first $1 million gate.
It, like, you know, doing this one and the recovery for this one based on how the recovery went for that one, I'm just like, man, it's night and day. And it's almost the comparison between, you know, places where there's structure and there's protocols and there's professional people in charge of things. And I'm not having to research and find a PT spot. You know, I had no help, like nothing. And that's insane to me. Is that how they treat the Jaguars players?
Hell no. Well, actually, I don't know. That one kid got Trevor Lawrence. Is that his name? Trevor Lawrence? I can't remember. But he didn't have a cart to take him off on an injury. And everyone was in the NFL was shitting on Tony Khan because of that, saying he tarps off the audience for NFL games too. So that to me, what solidified me just thinking like his hands are in too much, you know?
I don't know, you know, but I don't think anybody should be treated like that if you're a professional athlete. You know, like I had no help. Nobody would speak to me.
So ultimately, why did you come back?
I've got a lot of friends there, and even though I thought the separate show and separating everybody without, getting everybody in a room and squashing it was not going to work. Part of me was just like, well,
he didn't say his friends didn't check on him, Pete, in the fucking chat. He said that the office didn't check on him. There's a fucking difference. Like, Tony Khan doesn't call you on the phone. What are you talking about? Vince calls people when their parents die and they don't even work for the goddamn company anymore. Not to say Vince is a good guy, but I'm just saying, like, it's just a level of business professionalism that Tony Khan lacks. That's what it fucking is. He just lacks, like, the authority. He doesn't clearly, because it's all the same shit. Even Big Swole said this shit. If CM Punk and Big Swole are saying the same shit, guys, there's got to be smoke to the goddamn fire. Do you understand what I'm saying, dude? So it's just like, oh, he's a piece of shit clown. You would never call him a piece of shit clown to his face, A. And B, it's like, dude, how is any of this show him being a piece of shit clown? Like, that's, even what he's saying, he's not even undermining anyone. He called fucking Young Buck and Jack Perry goofs. Cool. He has the right to say, a lot of people call them goofs. A lot of people do. So that's not like new shit. Is everyone just piece of shit clowns, or, you know what I mean? It's crazy. But yeah, Pete's welcome to his opinion, but it's just, you seem very emotionally, like, it's just like, chill, dude. No one else can talk about this. No one can talk about this. And you can't deny Perry just went home anyways. Like, was it worth it? Was it worth having Perry start a fight with people?
He's not gonna let me go. Like, I'm either gonna be sitting at home, or I could try to do some good. And if I can get a crew of people on television and maybe do some fun shows, like, that sounded fun to me. Like, okay, preferably I would like to be out of here, and then I think everybody's happy, because I don't do this because I need to. I do it because I want to, and it's supposed to be fun, especially at this level.
And could I ask, how much time did you have left on your deal? Like, was it something that you could have maybe dragged your feet and the clock was ticking, or was there a considerable amount of time?
Yeah, maybe I'm the stupid Mark. Maybe I should have been like, oh, my arm's not healed. I'm
Oh yeah, we're all Marks here.
Right.
going to sit at home.
Was it almost done?
My deal? I don't think so.
Okay.
I think I had like a year left. Oh.
Could you tell though right away? I mean,
He made his multi-million-dollar bed. Who made their bed? Jack Perry's in New Japan, and no one knows who the fuck he is anymore, dude. So, you know what I mean? Like, we all know Punk probably, like, okay, God damn it, he probably rubs people the wrong way. I'm sure, Pete, you're rubbing everyone the wrong way. If someone did this shit to you, though, I would probably have your back, bro. So you're just probably trolling at this point, but it's all cool. I actually like that you're in here, bro. You've brought a lot of interesting conversation into the chat, that's for sure. We can't just all be holding hands and agreeing, or else we don't get other perspectives. 130 watching, 106 likes. Let's get up to 110, but 106, I could kiss y'all on the mouth, like Punk would say.
Mentioned the Jack, conversation, but could you tell right away that nothing much had changed? That it was like, was there a moment there where you're like, you know what, this could work? This is nice. No.
He knew. He's like, I'm done, Zo.
I knew. I was like, it's never going to work. And you can't. That's not the way you facilitate things. And I'll always go back to so many different stories in wrestling about people flying off the handle and socking each other, and then going on to make money. And how many times does it happen on a basketball court? How many times? Like, it happened a couple of years ago in an NHL practice game. Like, the
CM Punk watches PWT. Because that's exactly. I was like, dude, Draymond Green knocked out his fucking. He apparently just choked Steve Kerr or whatever.
The St. Louis Blues started beating the shit out of each other. It's just like, I don't know. To me,
Kenny Omega said it. He's like, dude, I grew up playing hockey. Like, fucking shit happens.
That's life, and that's where I come from. And to other people, it's like the most outrageous thing in the world. I'm the devil.
When you came back, you said that David Zaslav, the head of WBD, calls you One Bill Phil.
Yeah.
And because you're the true, genuine article in this business, in a business full of counterfeit bucks.
Ooh.
Was that you going off script?
No, that's me. Because the thing, going back to the pipe bomb, a lot of things that people don't understand about what they think is it's a shoot promo. I never do anything that exposes the business. I know where the line is, and I know where to dip my toe over the line, right? It changed the landscape of WWE because the reason I said Paul Heyman's name and Brock Lesnar's name is because I was not supposed to, like persona non grata.
Okay.
Right? And to me, it's not that big of a deal mentioning these two guys' names. But to everybody, because everybody knew the rules and they knew the parameters and they knew that would specifically piss somebody off. Like I said it. So to me, I'm getting away with murder, but I haven't even like kicked the dog, And everything I said was related to everything that was on television. Same with that line.
True.
Now, if you want to think that I was talking about somebody because I was talking about currency and bucks.
Yep, them bucks. We all think that's for real, but who cares if he blows it? I think we're all here for the ride. Yeah, if Punk starts smacking people in WWE, whatever. Apparently him and Booker T almost got into a fight, but again, I think they're just working marks with that one as well. Yeah.
That's on you. But that's the magic of CM Punk. That I know where that line is, and I say and I do things that make you go, well, I know this is all phony bullshit, but that guy's real.
Oh, yeah.
And if now I'm real and I'm absolutely insane and everybody backstage hates me and I'm this diabolical person that is going to whip your ass if you do some fucked up shit, great.
Dare I say this happened this past Monday?
Exactly.
With Drew McIntyre.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
People freaked out over that one.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
It was a great line.
Oh, yeah. Everybody does. Really quick, John JID comes in. We got to play him some tunes. Play you some tunes while your chat rides. Enjoy it right there on the screen. $5. Ask the question. Or just make a statement. It doesn't matter. We're here on this ride together. And I appreciate you all for being here. So many. We've gone over 3 hours just on the punk thing. I don't know if we're going to get to gaming. We'll probably just call this a live show and then we'll game on the next one. But yeah, John JID comes in and says, how AEW fans hype up these nobody wrestlers as Greek gods and angels amazes me. Outside of wrestling, the elite crowd is 100% irrelevant in America. Ooh, that's some tough talk, bro. I think Kenny Omega's more relevant than people give him credit for, but a lot of people be like, you're just an Omega dick rider, because I kind of am. But I can admit it. But some of them, yeah, like, I mean, for instance, they brought Mariah May in and they call her a generational talent. Well, and then now she's doing Toni Storm's WWE gimmick. That's her gimmick. So it's like, how is that showcasing that she's a generational talent? It's foolishness. And so I don't know either. I'm an AEW fan, but I know what you mean, John JID, like the stands. How do they hype up like wrestlers nobody knows and then expect it to make a difference? Because it's a bubble. We all exist in bubbles, and the internet's allowed everybody's bubbles to collide. And it just causes turmoil and fights and fucking, I don't know. It makes for a great Pro Wrestle Times podcast, though. Yeah. Thank you, John JID. Just a loyal member and listener, and I appreciate you so much, John JID, for that. And yeah, but I don't know, man. Punk's laying out the law. This is such a great interview. Like, I can't get enough of this. He's just every 2 seconds, there's just some yummy goodies in there.
Thank you.
Regarding your time in AEW, is there anything that you're proud of?
Yeah, because I think people
Nobody wants to hear the positive shit. No, it's kidding. We, of course, want to.
expect me to be like, yeah, burn it all down, you know, blah, blah, blah. But I made a lot of great friends there, which is ironic because I'm the guy that's just like, oh, I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to make money. But again, the people you work with, you wind up becoming friends with. And I did cool stuff. I got to work with Sting. You know, let's talk about like a weird thing. Like, it's not even on the bucket list because it's just something you don't consider that is a possibility. You know, I worked with Sting in the Greensboro Coliseum. Like, it's fucking wild. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I think the positives definitely outweigh, the negatives.
Really?
I look at it more like I thought I was coming in to help business. If I could teach something, great. And I think I was just brought in for other reasons, like
So he wanted to teach people, great. But also it's a matter of like, they're not listening. You see him in WWE and and he's just spending all of his time at the Performance Center. And so, like, if they had that sort of system there in AEW, then he could spend more time doing that. But of course they don't. And so again, another missed opportunity that Punk wishes he could have been a part of. And yeah, sorry guys, we're just
their business. And I know a lot of people are gonna be upset.
Here we go.
It's just not predicated. It's not a real business. It's not about.
What do you mean by that?
It's not about selling tickets. It's not about drawing money.
Damn.
It's not about making money. It's just not.
What's it about?
I don't know.
Really?
I think having good matches, maybe. And
have some good matches, but good matches don't mean shit if there's no story. If we don't care about the characters, then it don't even mean nothing. So who cares about a good a good fucking match if there's no good story? That's what wrestling is. People go, oh no, I like my wrestling for my, okay, so then you like move porn. So just look up highlights on YouTube of moves, because if you just want to see a series of moves, you can go see that. I'm not shitting on that. So the series of moves means more though if you spend a year building up to the fucking series of moves. Do you know what I mean? Then they mean something. So Punk they go, what is AEW? He goes, I don't know. Maybe great matches, I guess. That's what but it's like, how great are they really if they don't?
About drawing money. It's not about making money. It's just not.
What's it about?
I don't know.
Really?
I think having good matches, maybe. And there's nothing wrong with that. I was recently at an indie show. And somebody came up to me and they asked me, oh, did you watch my match? And I said, yeah. I'm like, oh, can you give me anything? And I almost really kind of faced like this dilemma, because where I was just like, and I looked at her and I said, what do you think I'm going to say? Well, you're going to tell me I need to sell more and not do as many moves. Yeah. Okay. Because it's a preference, right?
And that's all we're saying about, but no, it's not a preference. Selling. It's called selling because it's selling. We talked about it on the last show. There's a reason it's called selling, because you're fucking selling, dude. So it's like not even a preference. It's like, no, dude, you have to sell and pace, and that's how you draw fucking money. That's why, I don't know. Go ask Stone Cold. Go ask The Rock. Go ask Hulk Hogan. Go ask CM Punk. Go ask John Cena. Go ask Roman Reigns. Go ask every goat who ever goated in pro wrestling. Go ask what they think about pacing and timing and selling. You know what I mean? It's just really not. It's a tried and true for like 100 fucking years how this stuff works. You know what I mean?
Right? Like it's a flavor of ice cream. But then I asked her, I said, what's the house here tonight? And she said, it's sold out. It's an arcade bar in Chicago. And I said, what can I tell you? You sold the place out. So at this level, and this wasn't like I'm on this level and I'm talking down to you, but I said, at this level, you're doing everything you can. I said, but that shit does not fly on national television. I think that's being proven right now. Maybe sometimes, maybe little bites here and there. It's not a sustainable business.
What about your time with MJF? Selfishly, you didn't ask me, but my favorite stuff that you did there
That was simple enough right there.
was
Yeah.
the stuff with MJF.
I think it's head and shoulders above everything else.
Did you enjoy the feud with him?
I did. Yeah.
Do you think that he could be one of the big stars, one of the faces of the business? He's relatively young still. Do you feel like
Okay, so Pete, you just said it. You have to follow the guidelines, not go into business for yourself. So that's what Hangman did. He went into business for himself. That's what Jack Perry did when he looked in the camera. He went into business for himself. So you just don't actually, you're just arguing now in bad faith. I hate that bad faith, good faith, but that's what you're doing now. Or unless you just don't realize that, and I just enlightened you on that. But yeah, that's what they did. That's why this all happened. They started doing it, so he did it. Now, two wrongs don't make a right, but also it's just, okay, like you live and learn. That's the lesson he learned, you know?
like he could be one of those guys?
Yeah, I think there's a lot. The talent there is unbelievable. You know what I mean? I just think it's presentation and environment. I'm going to get in so much fucking trouble for all this. But,
By who?
yeah, you're right. Yeah, the internet.
You haven't tweeted since 2022.
The basement. Oh, I got rid of that shit.
Yeah. So who cares?
Goddamn cesspool.
I know.
Yeah, it's awful.
I wish I could do the same.
And like, that's the thing too. Is just like, do I really care? I don't know. Like there's just really small niche audience that seems to be just like constantly like rooting for my downfall. And the LOL, he got hurt again. But they don't talk about all the great things that I've done.
No, exactly.
It's always just like, oh, LOL, he lost in the UFC. Well, yeah, okay. This is the shit that happens when you're an ambitious person.
Yeah, dude, when you fucking fight and you don't just eat Cheetos. Okay, stop. Pete, okay. Pete, just chill, bruv, okay? You just like fighting. You're addicted to trauma. Here, I'm going to let this play while I whiz, so hopefully we don't get Don Stevens.
I would much rather choke to death on greatness than, starve on mediocrity. And nobody punches up. You know what I mean? Nobody punches down. They punch up. Like, and I get it. Like, I say what's on my mind. I'm abrasive. I'm honest. A lot of people don't like honesty. I think, time is on my side. And I legitimately do wish everybody there well. I'm just recounting the past.
Sure. And I'm asking you.
Yeah. No, I think MJF is great. And I think where he wasn't great is when he catered to that small niche internet audience. But again, there's levels. So if that's their audience.
Oh, shit. He said what we're all thinking. Just kidding. But it is, though. It's just like a smaller audience. I caught the most of that. I got a washroom right in my office here, so I'm all good. Here we go. Let's just play that, though. I missed the tail end.
The past.
Sure. And I'm asking you.
Yeah. No, I think MJF is great. And I think where he wasn't great is when he catered to that small niche internet audience.
Dude.
But again, there's levels. So if that's their audience. Oh my God,
he just destroyed fucking MJF. I did not see that coming.
Do you think they'll be around, like, given the fact that you say, like, will they be around in?
This is a loaded question. I think like the company as a whole.
Yeah.
I think it's always going to exist as long as Tony wants to put money into it.
Okay. But can they be as successful? Like, do you feel like they're trending? Do you watch them even?
What's successful though? Like, what's the definition? See, this is what I'm talking about, like levels, because like I started on the indies, and to me, successful was I can eat tonight. I have gas money to get to wherever I was going, and man, I had a good match.
Yeah, there's levels, there's different. That's the thing. Like, success to Jack Perry is just, oh, I have money. Like, he's coming into wrestling. Like, it's cool. I get to be in front of all these people and fuck a hot chick. You know what I mean? So, like, okay, you know, Wembley's great. Who's more over from any of that other than Punk? Who got over at Wembley other than Punk? So much of that shit was so not memorable because they've done the same shit here. Like, I was just on Dynamites every week. You know what I mean? And when do NDAs expire? Yeah, they don't expire. Some do. Some do, depending, like, oh, you're working on a do I pull the curtain back? Punk doesn't like doing it. So it's like, okay, let's say I'm working on like a video game and I'm writing for it. Okay, there's a certain time where once the game's out and the public's been playing it, you can then divulge shit about the story that you otherwise would be under an NDA under, that you couldn't talk about unless the game's out or movie or whatever, right? So there is ones that expire, but it is just the ones that Tony Khan do are like sealed tight, lawyered up, $1 billion fucking lifetime NDAs. So it's pretty cringe. But anyways,
you know, and then, you know, you get to television, and as somebody coming in who doesn't know jack shit about doing television, like, I have to lean on people and ask questions and watch and learn and grow. And a lot of people, I think, are still just stuck in that indie mindset. And again, it's where I came from. There's nothing wrong with it. But
exactly. And he gets it because he came from there.
You're more happy with some.
He came from that. So it's like, he gets it. So why would you go against him? He gets exactly what you're trying to do. Oh, but he's arrogant and he's like a big superstar. And it's like, okay, so be a band and you're opening for fucking Aerosmith, and dude's kind of a dick, but don't learn anything from the way he plays guitar. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just so fucking foolish.
People, I think, are still just stuck in that indie mindset. And again, it's where I came from. There's nothing wrong with it. But if you're more happy with some goof saying that you had a 5-star match and the building's quarter full.
Oh shit, we gotta play it. If you're more happy that some goof gave you a 5-star match, oh my god,
saying that you had a 5-star match and the building's quarter full. We're not, because like, I started on the indies, and to me, successful was I can eat tonight, I have gas money to get to wherever I was going, and man, I had a good match, you know? And then, you know, you get to television, and as somebody coming in who doesn't know jack shit about doing television, like, I have to lean on people and ask questions and watch and learn and grow. And a lot of people, I think, are still just stuck in that indie mindset. And again, it's where I came from. There's nothing wrong with it. But if you're more happy with some goof saying that you had a 5-star match and the building's quarter full, we're not in the same business.
It's just that simple. It's just that simple right there. Oh, I grew up on Stone Cold. I grew up on Rey Mysterio. Go ask Rey Mysterio. Okay, if he agrees with Punk on this. The building's a quarter full, and you're worried about, oh, but they had an athletic competition and he got dropped on his neck. And this guy flipped through glass and fucking, like, if that's what you're worried about, man, you're just in you're not in pro wrestling. You're worried about something different. Now, it doesn't mean those elements, like I tell everybody, the foundation of wrestling is selling, pacing, facials, psychology, garnering heat. Those things all matter. Yes, suicide dives and flips and stipulations and ladder spots and blood, those things are all great. They're great, but they are like the sprinkles on top of the ice cream. Like, if you gave me a bowl of ice cream, right, the ice cream is the selling and the fucking facial and all those things I said before. That's the foundation. Now, you want to give me a little chocolate syrup, a little sprinkles, delicious, great, but don't overdo it. Don't give me strawberry syrup and chocolate and just mix all that shit up into a big bowl of sugary fucking nonsense garbage. Then it's not good. You just ruined that. I would have just rather had plain vanilla ice cream. And that's what they don't realize, you know. They're focused too much on the cherry sauce. And that's why you have Adam Copeland and Christian close out a Dynamite with a hardcore match. And then you fucking have the first ever live Rampage in the 3rd hour right after Dynamite. And maybe this could mean Dynamite could get a 3rd hour. And no, we're going to close it with Willow and Statlander having a hardcore match after Christian just had a hardcore match. Like, it's just the little things like that, you know?
So speaking of that, when you came back in August of 2021, you said when you left Ring of Honor, you left pro wrestling in 2005, and now you were coming back to pro wrestling.
Yeah.
Obviously, the whole chunk in WWE you were kind of excluding.
Yeah.
Do you regret saying that?
I don't regret saying that. I think I was catering. I was probably maybe leaning a little bit too much towards that niche audience, you know, because they're like, yeah.
At least he admits it, but also there's nothing wrong with him doing that. Like, there's nothing wrong with, bro, like I said, I'm a fan of the Bucks and shit, but if they it's just that if they had solid tag matches on TV and then they did the same, because when you watch a Bucks match, it's like watching Cena, same old shit. Remember people would chant that at Cena because he had the 5 moves of doom. That's like the Bucks. They have like 5 of those flip attacks they do the same every match. If they just like had a regular tag match and then did that shit on the pay-per-view or on the at like big matches, you know, it would mean something when they did it. But instead, no. Not to bring it to the Bucks, but
you know, I was sold on AEW being very much an alternative to what WWE was, and you know, like that's the biggest shame to me is like this is the last chance. Like I like competitors. I like guys being able to be like, oh well, I can go over here and make X amount of money. You know, that's good for the business. It's good for the boys. You know, but when you're there, you know, I like guaranteed money almost kind of ruined pro wrestling, you know, like if you had to get paid based off the house, the place would be drastically different.
Because it would drive you, would push you.
You would think.
Yeah.
You would think, oh shit, this isn't working. It's live. Okay, so pivot, do something else. What is going to get people into the building? That's the short time I had where I was in charge of Collision. That's the way I did things. What did we draw here last time? Okay, my goal is to get 1 more ticket sold. And I did that.
So he was in charge of Collision.
What were the ratings last time? Okay, we're going to, you know, and you work incrementally.
Can I be honest with you? Anytime someone asks me about CM Punk, because we've done all those interviews back in the day, I always mention 3 things. The first one is, you let me into your house. You didn't know who the hell I was multiple times.
Not a lot of people have been in my house.
Yeah. So, and that meant a lot. Not a lot of people invite me to their house. But when you want to do an interview, they say, oh, you know, I'll come to you. We'll do it in a hotel room. Number 1. Number 2, I never forget this. Paul Heyman's daughter's bat mitzvah.
Yeah.
We were both at it. And I think you might have been the only active wrestler there. Brock wasn't there. I don't know why they weren't there, but I remember thinking that you were the only one in WWE at the time who was there.
Did I leave already? When was that?
No. It was, yes, you might have. It was 2015.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was long gone.
Okay,
yeah.
fair enough. I remember we left early, my wife and I, and you walked us to the elevator. And I was like, that's a mensch. Do you know what a mensch is?
Of course.
That's a mensch move right there. You didn't have to do that. You're freaking CM Punk. I thought that was really awesome. And number 3, during the pandemic, I remember just having like some good chats with you. Not on phone, but on text about like life and whatnot. We all had a lot of time on our hands. And so regarding number 3, I was blown away that you came back. Just based off some of the things that we had talked about and those chats before UFC and your feelings on the business. I was blown away that you came back to wrestling at all. I thought for sure you would never come back.
So was I.
Yeah, I didn't know if he was coming back either. Honestly, I don't. Yeah. Damn, what a guy. I don't know if he buries anything. This might be them kind of winding down, but we'll listen anyway.
For sure. Do you regret coming back? Do you think life would have been better if you just kind of just went and did something else? Because none of this stuff that we talked about.
There's there's too many things that I've done since coming back that have overshadowed whatever negative spin you want to put on anything. If I didn't come back, I wouldn't have met Brody King. I wouldn't be friends with him to this day. Danhausen, Dax, Cash, Darby, Sting. Yeah, I don't want to name everybody because I don't want people to be punished any further for being my friend. But
Oh shit!
there's so many people, you know.
Oh shit!
And I'm sure I helped somebody along the way. And
That is so funny. Yeah, don't want to hurt anyone for being my friend. Get them punished more. That is fucking hilarious.
me, that's what it's about. Like, if you hate me, great. There's a lot of knowledge in here, right? I started doing this when I was 15 years old. I got to study under Paul Heyman, Danny Davis, For All His Faults, Vince McMahon. I got to watch main eventers move. I got to watch all this stuff. Sometimes I'm wrong, but I know a thing or two. And I never projected that or forced that on anybody. There's that thing about like, he would run around and give unsolicited advice. Never. My time is valuable. I'm not running around trying to help people if they don't want help, you know. But I was always a guy that would run around and ask me. Like, I still to this day, do I regret coming back? No. You know why? Because I get to ask questions to people who have been in it longer than me.
And that's all he wanted. It seems like he was sort of also frustrated, like, okay, no one's, you know what I mean? Like, no one's asking me questions. No one gives a fuck. And that's not just him that we've heard that from. We've heard that from other people who have said, you know, like you talk to the younger people, nobody asks this and that. And I remember Dax Harwood, who blocked me. Shout out FTR, my favorite tag team ever. Until they fucking hate me, I guess. But one of them, I think Dax responded like to Arn Anderson and was like, that's bullshit. Or Tully Blanchard, I think it was. And he's like, that's bullshit. I always stayed and asked you and blah, blah, blah. It's like, yeah, Dax, you're a vet. You're one of the best in the fucking business. They're not talking about you. They're talking about, you know what I mean? They're talking about like the kids, like the people you should be giving advice to as well, you know? Like, that's who he's talking about. There's no one's talking about you. Like, you're all good. You know how to fucking work and how to wrestle. So it is just a little bit, ridiculous, but it seems like Punk just wanted to help. And you see that in NXT, right? Like the way he's helping, he's just there all the time. And yeah, I think it's for the better. Definitely. Here, we'll continue along here. It's just he's trying to make the point, like, dude, I have so much knowledge to give off. Like, why the fuck would you know? Like, why are you hate me all you want, but pick my brain at least? Like, do something. Show you're serious.
Hey, Shawn Michaels, what do you XYZ? Hey, Triple H, what's your mindset on this? Why are you doing it this way instead of this way? Oh, we thought about and obviously my body is not going to last longer than my brain. So I have way more to give to professional wrestling. So do I regret coming back? No, 100% not. No.
Did you consider going to WWE before going to AEW in 2020? Were there ever any talks? I know you were on Backstage that.
I'm the biggest FTR fan, and Dax blocked me randomly. I'm from North Carolina. I couldn't support these guys harder and still hope all the best. Yeah, I don't say FTR bald. I'm always like, they're the shit. I can't wait till they go back to WWE. I think that it's just Sean Ross Sapp. Like, here's the thing. FTR leak shit to dirt sheets. So, like, when they went on Cornette and got all that, whatever, but they like leak shit to Sapp and all them. Oh, sorry for obsessing. But yeah, that's, so.
Show,
yeah.
Did it ever get close?
Yeah.
It did?
Yeah.
Or the one does. The one does. Sorry,
pretty
Dax
close.
does. I don't want to say they both do. Dax does.
Like, yeah. Like, okay, this is done. I mean, even before Backstage.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. See, I thought Backstage was going to be like a backdoor way to get me in. And I told everybody from Fox, I was just like, look, I want to work for you guys. This sounds like fun, but if it's any way tied to, you know, trying to get me back, like we're not going to have the greatest, you know, business relationship, you know, because at that time I had a handshake thing and things were in place and then it didn't happen. So I was just like, okay, well, so I'll do this, but not that. And they're like, no. We're hiring you to be an analyst. We bought the TV rights for SmackDown. So you're going to be talking about, it's no different than, you know,
I still think Punk shouldn't have did that backstage.
Brett
thing.
Favre doing football or whoever, you know,
Tom Brady, etc. So is that 2019? Like this before the pandemic, right?
Yeah.
What was the plan for you to come back?
And who was, it didn't even get to that. It didn't get.
Who was leading the charge?
I think it was Nick Khan. I think Nick's.
He wasn't even there yet.
I think, but I'm with CAA. So I think since the day I stepped out, I think Nick has been trying me to come back in.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you were with CAA. He joins in August of 2020.
John JID, you mean Cash? Dax is the other one with the podcast.
But obviously, it's in his best interest, and the story is that he helped sell those rights to Fox, right? Yeah. The SmackDown rights. So he's obviously very involved. He meets Triple H, he meets Vince, he meets Stephanie, etc. So even dating back then.
Mm-hmm.
So do you think if Nick Khan isn't the CEO of WWE now, do you think you're back?
Probably not.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Damn.
He was the difference maker.
Nick Khan, man.
I think so.
Nick Khan. Give him a fucking air horn. Greatest signing in WWE history is Nick Khan.
Just in regards to having a conversation, you know, which is something that I was never adverse to, you know, talking to Triple H, sure. You know, like I text him over again, this is all water under the bridge, but like I remember texting him and being like, hey man, I'm about to get married. Can I call you when I'm back from my honeymoon and we can talk? That was my attitude. And then obviously famously I got, you know, papers FedExed overnight, you know, and, you know, like I think that was my biggest sticking point. It wasn't because I was upset about that. It was that you try, your intent was fucking dirty. But again, like I said, we talked about all this.
You cleared this all up.
Water under the bridge.
How would you describe the state of your relationship now? Like, you know, the picture was great. Hell froze over, all that stuff.
Yeah.
How would you describe your working relationship?
I think I'm way more reserved than he wants me to be. I think I'm still kind of like, okay, I'm, you know, like I don't want to rock the boat and I'm not trying to do this. And I, you know, but we've had some great conversations and, you know.
Yeah, I want you to unleash the beast. No, water under the bridge, dude. Water under the bridge.
I'm part of the team, so I'm doing what I can, and I'm sure my responsibilities might grow in the future. I'm totally stoked doing what I'm doing.
Do you think you'll eventually move into a role, like a management role, a producer role, right?
Oh, yeah. Who said it? Paul Nolan or someone said it'll be Big E with Vic Joseph and CM Punk on commentary one day. That'll be like the commentary team for WWE.
I don't know.
Is that something you want?
I don't know. A lot of people said that it's something that I would be good at. But you know, I don't know. I think regardless of what my triceps want to tell the world, I think I still have a lot to offer in ring. And maybe that's just the crazy, you know, athlete holding on too long in my head. But like, I look at it like I'm the same age Terry Funk was when he did Roadhouse. So
Roadhouse, you know, go check out the new one.
Got some time.
Was there any part of you, and we're rounding
the movie that is
third here again? I feel like I'm. This thing is like I feel bad for you just having to fix that thing because it seems
quite all right.
All right.
I think he's a lot healthier than he leads on. Who knows?
All right, great. We have another 3 hours. It's fantastic.
It's fine. Maybe by the third hour, people would be less upset about what I said in hour number 1.
I don't think you said anything that would make people that upset. I'm being honest,
it is what
it is. What it is, man. He didn't say anything too egregious. Just kidding. He's calling Meltzer and everyone goofs and shit. It's fucking hilarious.
Way too much. So there's that small niche audience that is more consumed about what's going on in my life and what's going on with theirs and like this backstage stuff and all that stuff. I'm just glad to be out. They obviously didn't want me there.
Do you believe that?
Yeah, 100%.
When you say
What do you mean, Ariel?
they, do you mean like certain, like the elite, those guys?
Yeah.
I can't imagine Tony didn't want you there.
Yeah, I'm sure Tony probably still wishes I was there.
Right.
Oh yeah, you fucking know he does, definitely.
Do you mean like certain guys in the back?
Yeah.
But that's like 4 or 5 guys.
Right.
There's a much bigger locker room. I would venture to say
And they're executive vice presidents though, so but Ariel's painting the picture. He's a master at what he's doing.
that if we polled everyone, most would want you there. No?
Again, I don't want to get anybody in trouble.
Sure.
But yeah, like again, that whole, the entire locker room hates him and like all that stuff. Like, get the fuck out of here with that. That's projection to like the nth degree. That's, how are we going to try to hurt somebody's feelings? Oh, everybody hates you. Like, that's fucking high school shit, man. You know? Okay, everybody hates me. Well, now I come over here and everyone's like, oh shit, everybody hates him.
I'm over here now.
What's going to happen? Well, I guess we're going to tune into Monday Night Raw to see.
Right. Did you feel like they never wanted you there from the jump?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Of course they didn't. Of course they didn't.
Like, what made you feel that way?
Let's go. More juice right
Just
at the end of the interview. I didn't
interactions.
expect. I'm so glad.
Just the way, like, just the way things are handled. Like,
Conversely, when you came back to WWE, were you nervous about any particular relationship,
No.
interaction, but now have been pleasantly surprised that it's all good?
I was excited.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Just like thinking like, man, I wonder what it's going to... The reason I asked this is just today, great clip came out, you and Randy Orton, right? Heartwarming stuff. Let's go lead the locker room.
watch along.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Let's go lead the locker room.
No, it's
Some people
cool.
mad.
Yeah, no, I thought
Yeah.
it was great for longtime fans to see you guys like that.
Yeah, man. That shit's awesome. WWE's making so much good content too. And that speed thing is today on Twitter. So I'm going to check that out. I think it starts today. And then I'm going to check out Raw as well. And yeah, guys, we're not going to game tonight. If you notice, I changed the title and all that, but we'll do that. Like if I have time tomorrow or maybe Wednesday, fuck it. We'll I don't know. I'm just going to start live streaming more, like hanging out with you cats. You know what I mean?
And so I'm not specific. This is why I'm thinking of it, but was there, man, I maybe have said some stuff or I heard he felt this way or whatever. And then you needed to patch it up.
So when I left, I very much did stop talking to a lot of people because I was immediately like embroiled in this like lawsuit.
Right.
Right. And I look at it now, I'm just like, it fed into like the tribalism where it was just very much just like them versus me. Right. And right or wrong, like that's how I survived. That I had to draw a line somewhere, and there were people that I didn't talk to.
You talk about the week of your second UFC fight, you're in court, right? Sweating it out. You seem at peace right now. And I don't think that you're faking this. How do you let go of that?
I woke up this morning. This is what I tell people all the time. How are you doing? I woke up this morning. You get one shot at all this. And I see so much hate out there based on, the color of somebody's skin or religion or, all this stuff. And I'm just like, man, we're all here for like such a short time. And maybe that's just because I'm not a religious guy. I'm an atheist and I don't believe that there's anything to look forward to. I'd be like, this is it. So if I woke up today, cool.
Yeah, he's right about that, but I don't, whatever, atheist, I'm not talking about that. I just mean like just the whole fact of like be appreciative of life. Chris Van Vliet says that as well. He's like, I say something, I'm thankful. I'm just thankful I'm alive, like healthy and just alive. And just, that's a guy. I get what he's saying, I don't know. He's got to bring religion into it, but
everything else was gravy.
You didn't always have that mindset, right?
I don't think so.
You held on to some things.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure.
So how did you evolve? Is it just life? Is it just getting older? Is it just putting things in perspective?
I think so. I think a lot of how I handled things was a trauma response from not getting what I needed when I was a kid. You know, I mean, broken home, no money. Like, how do I better? I'm straight edge. So there's so many elements of who I am on TV. And again, it's a double-edged sword. I get to blur that line. Oh, show, and was like, I was at the curtain watching the show, and he came up to me and he was like,
Is this post scrum or pre scrum?
no, it was pre.
Okay.
And he was like, hey, can we talk so it's not weird between us? And I just said, I won't ever talk to you without a lawyer present. That was it.
Feeling
who was
And I just said, I
who was
won't
he
ever.
talking about?
I'm straight edge. So there's so many elements of who I am.
Sorry, I just
on
don't want to hear him
TV.
talking
And
about
again,
straight edge and
it's a
God.
double-edged
is what it
sword.
should be.
I get to blur that line.
Here we
Oh
go.
shit, what's he doing? Is that, oh, he's oh, so many people are going to be mad. Oh, he just did this, he just did that. But then that translates over, and then there's people who hate me because I beat Jeff Hardy and he had to leave the WWE. Like, I've been such a good bad guy in my career that they think that shit carries over into real life. So when they hear stories of, oh, he's super violent backstage, of course he is. He's saying happy birthday to Aaliyah Mysterio like, they conflate the thing. And that's the problem, again, with social media and parasocial relationships and all that other stuff. I'm just a dude sitting over here, like, trying to have the time. I think there is, yeah. And I just said, I won't ever talk to you. People are going to be mad. Oh, he just did this, he just did that. But then that translates over, and then there's people who hate me because I beat Jeff Hardy and I just said, I won't ever.
Keep missing
Like,
it. Guys. I'm
I've been
sorry.
such a good bad guy in my career
Gotta just
that
leave
they
it.
think that
I'm
shit
boxing.
carries over into real life. So when they hear stories of, oh, he's super violent backstage, of course he is. He's saying happy birthday to Aaliyah Mysterio like, they conflate the thing. And that's the problem, again, with social media and parasocial relationships and all that other stuff. I'm just a dude sitting over here, like, trying to have the time of my life. That's it.
Do you think the hatchet could ever be buried with Colt Cabana?
Okay,
Probably
Colt.
not.
Has it ever been attempted on his side or your side?
No, he came up to me one time at a show and was like, I was at the curtain watching the show, and he came up to me and he was like,
Is this post scrum or pre scrum?
no, it was pre.
Okay.
And he was like, hey, can we talk so it's not weird between us? And I just said, I won't ever talk to you without a lawyer present. That was it.
Feeling same.
What's that?
The feeling is still the same.
Yeah. I mean, it caused all this dumb shit.
Yeah, he did. Fucking Colt. There you go. Punk just put all the blame on Colt Cabana right there. So what the fuck, Colt? Here's the other thing. Yeah, people in the chat too, they're like, leave Pete alone. Yeah, just leave him alone. Just ignore this guy. He's just letting out his emotions. Let this be his little box of emotion. And yeah.
Right.
For no reason. Oh, I got the guy fired. He hasn't been on TV since whenever. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Like, I applaud, and I said this to Hangman. I was like, man, I get taking up for your friends. I get it. That's commendable. I do that all the time. Right or wrong, I'll stand up for my fucking friends. But you fucking go on national television and jeopardize $1 million house that you ain't never drawn before.
Empty-headed dumb fuck shit.
Now you're disrespecting me, and you're disrespecting the business. This is my house. I drew that, not you. And that's egos is what it is.
What if you saw Tony? What do you think of that?
Hey, Tony, how's things?
Will your wife
They're great. Everything's great.
ever return to TV?
Probably not.
Is that her? I'm sure there's a open door, right?
I think there is. Yeah. Selfishly, I would love it, but I'm her biggest fan. So I love everything she does.
So what is it? Can I ask what is? Obviously, it's a question for her, but I think a lot of people would love that, right? You gave her a shout out, maybe in your first promo back.
I think I've talked about her a lot.
Yeah, he brings her up a lot. There's all the rumors she's gonna come back.
Yeah. So some people going back to the little clues think that you're foreshadowing something.
Maybe I am.
Okay,
I don't know. Again, there's that line.
Yeah, I got you.
I know how to do things.
Is she doing well?
I mean, think about the pipe bomb. All those guys I mentioned.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, we're on TV like within weeks.
TBD. As far as WrestleMania is concerned, you're doing commentary for just that one match, or is it for a portion of the card? TBD.
Yeah, it's definitely for that match, but I'm doing a whole bunch of other stuff too. I'm doing like a 2-hour kickoff both days.
Oh wow.
Oh, that's epic.
I'm actually really excited to do that. I think I mentioned this in my promo on Monday, where I was just like, if you asked me to host a WrestleMania like 10 years ago, I probably would have been offended. Like, oh, that's beneath me. And now I look at it just like, man, this is great. I want to be in the mix, and I want to feel the energy from the crowd, and I want to be out there because honestly, I do. I mean, I think if you're in this business, I do very much
the hole in your heart.
So he's going to be on both the kickoffs, night 1 and night 2, that are 2 hours long each. Jesus. And then he's going to, and then he said he's doing a bunch of other shit. So he's going to do commentary one match, get his big entrance. Maybe he'll do a run-in. Who knows?
Will that be a regret?
No.
It was once a time.
Well, again, I think making something so big of a deal like on TV carries over, and again, it's the people are always going to point out like your failures. They won't talk of hair,
right?
Like I find it comic. Like it's people will be like, "Why don't you dye your beard?
This is sick.
You look old." And I'm like, "Fuck you! I
Yeah,
earned this shit. Like all these
Logan.
scars. Like I earned this shit. I'm missing a fucking molar here. Why don't I fix that? Because I went to go get it fixed in the pandemic and the dentist was closed. I don't got time for this shit." Like all these, and they'll criticize all these things that I've done wrong.
What about his tooth? Oh yeah, I went and did all this shit during the pandemic, and my tooth is missing and is supposed to be done during the pandemic. What? You a fucking millionaire? Oh my goodness.
The way I look, the way I act, this, that. But they don't realize that all those faults make me who I am. That's who CM Punk is. I have to be doing something right. I have a sterling silver ticket from Tiffany's that Madison Square Garden gave me. It said, "Congratulations on your return. Thanks for selling out the building."
Jesus Christ, Pete. Now we got to fucking time you out. You're in timeout. Like the little boy you are. Because that's crazy. You can't be... Did it just ban and okay, well hopefully timeout doesn't mean forever because I didn't want him gone forever. But yeah, the dude is just it's like, bro, you're coping so hard.
All right, cool. I'll just keep being me, So fucking gray beard, old, grizzled, like that's me. That's the phase I'm in right now.
Old man Logan.
Everything was going so well, right?
I had something to look forward to. And again, I looked at it, and the Monday after, I think an idea was pitched for me to do something completely different. And I was just like, please just let me go out there and talk. Please, And I said it. I had it improved why I am who I am. I've turned chicken salad into chicken shit. I will continue to do so.
Realistically, could you tell us when you think you'll compete again?
I think at this point it's more of like a business decision.
Never thought.
No.
It'll be fucking sooner rather than later, for sure.
I don't see him slowing down anytime soon.
The most poignant thing that I think you said was like that you're not upset about not being able to compete. Like you just are going to miss.
Sorry guys, yeah, you miss roasting Pete. I didn't mean to completely ban him. I clicked timeout, but then it's telling me Pete was banned and their comments were removed. Well, I didn't mean to do all that. I meant to just do a timeout, which is what I thought I clicked. Maybe I botched, but like it was just how many CM Punk wangs would you suck? It's just like, dude, shut the fuck up. Like, why? He's been in there crying all night. There's 130 people trying to chill. You're just crying like
environment. And this was just a few months after, like in that video blog I'm referencing again, you were very sad and you said you really loved going to work again.
Yeah.
You really missed it. In a million years, did you ever think that you would find this happiness again?
No.
You never thought.
No. Because it's not like I was doom and gloom. Like, oh, I wish I never considered it. And I'm not saying I even enjoyed it back when I was in the thick of it, because I was just so possessed possessed about like, what am I doing on TV? You got to protect this character. What am I doing next? What's going on next year? Like, like I was just so consumed with it. And now I feel like I'm more, instead of causing the wave, I feel like I'm more just kind of like riding the wave, kinds of shit on the internet. But when it comes to, like AEW and all that, I genuinely don't regret my time there. I'm just brutally honest about some things.
Good.
And you ask questions, and you're a real journalist, so gleefully go ahead and answer it.
Dave Meltzer. Real journalist talking about Dave Meltzer.
And
shout out Dave.
It's done. I hope they're happy. I know I am. And I would like to kind of leave it at that. I understand fans and the tribalism, because I'm a Blackhawks fan. I'm a Chicago Cubs fan. So I will always troll and needle White Sox fans or Blues fans or Predators fans,
Let's go.
But some of the shit
fan.
was just so outlandish, talking about, like my dog and all this awful stuff. Like,
fucking Dave, you dummy.
What did you say about your dog?
I think it might be covered in the NDA. I don't know.
Oh, damn.
Oh my God. If it really is, bro, the dog is a part of the NDA.
Dog too. Oh, the dog was a part of the. Okay,
Yeah, he was.
Golly, Larry had your back though.
Boy,
fuck, man. Larry's under NDA. Fucking Tony Khan.
Boy, did he.
Always. How old is Larry now, by the way?
I don't know. We rescued Larry. It was every bit of 10 years ago. Or no, because so I got a 10-year wedding anniversary coming up. And
congratulations.
Thank you very much. Yeah,
maybe the secret to the success of the marriage is not being in the business. Show, I don't know. I took it as such. I know you're a longtime fan of his.
That's the depressing thing for me, is because I was on like Patrick Waugh speed run, like fuck you, I quit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Goes to the abs, wins a cup.
I know.
That was me. I did that. I said, fuck, all right, fuck you, I quit. I'm out. Oh my God, you can't do that.
He did.
Goes to WrestleMania, and
yeah, absolutely.
It's not
Patrick Waugh. That's a good reference.
Like the lane changes a little bit, but I'm still going to be there. I'm still going to
much to our
hockey bud.
Grin, he never came back to the Canadians. You did come back.
Curse of St. Patrick is alive. Yes. The Canadian hockey team will never win the Stanley Cup.
Wow.
Again.
Because
oh yeah, bud. Except for that's fucked what he just said.
Of that. Wow. Yeah. Left him in goal.
Yeah.
I forget what it was.
And now I have to be like, of making fun of Maple Leafs fans. So
who doesn't? Me too.
Distressed.
Yeah.
I'm distressed. So again, talking all those sports things, like I get it. There's people who are ride or die AEW, changed their lives. Like, brought their passion back to pro wrestling. I hear that all the time about me too. Oh, you brought me back. This great.
It's great.
They're the same people that bark like, oh, just everybody enjoy wrestling. Well, okay, then let's just call a truce. Like it's just.
Yeah, man, for real.
You go ahead and you believe I'm this big evil man and I do all these awful, horrible things that people have made up and reported. Just leave me the fuck alone.
Dave.
Last one and most important one.
Yeah.
Now that WWE and UFC are under the same umbrella, third fight in the octagon? What are we thinking? No?
I asked my wife the other day because I said something. I was just like, yeah, what was I, like 35 when I fought? And she was just like, oh no, you were like 36 or 37. And I just
oh my God.
Just went, what the fuck was I thinking?
Dude, for real. What the fuck was he thinking?
I mean, it was valiant. And that walkout in Chicago was tremendous. The walkout in
Punk was awesome in the UFC for the time he was there. He brought a lot of eyeballs. He was a joke as far as but it's just, what was he thinking? You can't just fight at 36 in the middle of a lawsuit. Like, it's crazy.
Cleveland was tremendous too.
I'm glad I did it.
Yeah. No regrets about that, right?
Zero regrets. I shouldn't have fought in Chicago because that was like the worst 2 weeks of my life, like easily the worst 2 weeks of my life.
Because of the court case and all that.
I couldn't cut weight properly. Right. I still made weight. Like, I'm proud of myself for that. But yeah, I'm an ambitious.
And you guys don't even, he fought at 170. I bet he walks around at probably 200, closer to that. And it's just, he never really did that before. I'm not making excuses. I knew he was going to get smoked, especially against Mickey Gall. But yeah, it's he's no Brock Lesnar, so
This guy,
And that was 170, right?
yeah.
And you're like, what are you right now?
Right now,
Yeah.
I'm every bit of 215 pounds.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, like your face was really.
Oh, I saw the interview with, I was just like, ooh, yeah, gaunt. But my mind was, okay, I can fight at 170 because the dude's at 185. We're like
Right.
fucking beasts, you know? But I get it. Like it's easy to LOL, make fun of me. You know what I mean? Like, and some people look at that and be like, oh, that's embarrassing. Like I made the weight. I made the walk. I 100% proud of myself.
Yeah.
And I would do it again because, you know,
at least he's self-deprecating, says John JID, PWT member in chat. Thank you to all the members and everyone else, of course. But yeah, John JID, you're absolutely right. He is self-deprecating, and that's key. That's called humble pie, humbleness.
that was me at my absolute worst, you know, and I did it. It is.
And went the distance too.
Yeah.
It wasn't like you tapped out in the first minute.
Yeah. I'm tenacious. I'm tough if I'm not, you know, anything. If you want to call me a loser, that's cool. But, you know, I was stoked I got that opportunity, and I was stoked I did it.
Well, I would wish you good luck this weekend. But as I learned the first time we spoke, luck is in fact for losers.
Yes.
This was great, man. I really appreciate it. I know you could have probably talked to a million different people on a million different platforms. I'm still not quite sure why you came to us, but I really do appreciate it.
I don't do media anymore because
No, I
I
know.
have a very contentious relationship. Like I have very negative towards a lot of people who have reported some bullshit.
Oh, fuck boys. Yeah, of course I've seen Trailer Park Boys. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Of course. That shit is like gospel in Canada. Thanks for the comment.
About me, and I just think it's wildly irresponsible, you know. And
Sorry, more Dave.
you know. But I get it. Like it's easy to LOL, make fun of me. You know what I mean? Like, and some people look at that and be like, oh, that's embarrassing. Like I made the weight. I made the walk. I 100% proud of myself.
Yeah.
And I would do it again because, you know, that was me at my absolute worst, you know, and I did it. It is.
And went the distance too. It wasn't like you tapped out in the first
He's about to
minute.
bring up Dave again. Bullshit
I'm
reporter.
tenacious. I'm tough if I'm not, you know, anything. If you want to call me a loser, that's cool. But, you know, I was stoked I got that opportunity, and I was stoked I did it.
Well, I would wish you good luck this weekend. But as I learned the first time we spoke, luck is in fact for losers.
Yes.
This was great, man. I really appreciate it. I know you could have probably talked to a million different people on a million different platforms. I'm
Here we
still
go,
not quite
Dave.
sure why you
Dave
came
gets
to us, but I
bodied
really
again.
appreciate it.
I don't do media anymore because
I
I
know.
have a very contentious relationship. Like I have very negative towards a lot of people who have reported some bullshit about me, and I just think it's wildly irresponsible. You know, but at the end of the day, it's just like, okay, somebody on the internet who I don't know doesn't. Could you imagine hating my guts?
No.
And me not even knowing who the fuck you are?
Oh, that too.
Like-
I just
Bam.
thought the last part,
Pete. Pete.
period. But yes, of course.
Like I get it.
Pete in chat talking to you.
You know, I like me.
Well done. Welcome back. Speedy recovery. Knock 'em dead this weekend.
I will.
And again, thank you for this.
Yeah.
Really appreciate it.
Thank
now, coming up in a matter of seconds, by the way, the women's world champion, Rhea Ripley in studio.
Oh, really?
Did you know this? You really don't look at social media, huh?
No.
Okay.
No, I have Instagram. And
Good.
There's dogs on
Yeah,
Instagram.
that's all you need.
I'm good.
I just get kid stuff. Will you ever have a kid, by the way, or is that too?
I have Larry.
Okay, that's fine. Fair enough. Okay, that's how I know I've gone too far when I asked the kid question. He is CM Punk. This was incredible.
Yes,
Raw
it was.
tonight, Barclays Center. I'm told highest gate ever for a TV show,
Wow, another huge high gate for Raw. I'm about to watch that shit.
right? For in the history of WWE.
Yeah, we've been doing that. Last week in Chicago was the I think the biggest
Oh, Pete's back.
gate in Chicago
Pete's back. Welcome back, Pete.
in like maybe the last 5 to 10 years. Like we've been setting
fire.
records, and that's just not just me. I you know, because one thing I do want to say is,
Please.
because everybody was like based on lies and rumors. Oh, they're not gonna bring him back. They don't need him. I don't think this place needs anybody, right? If you take out me, they're doing fine. If you take out Cody, they're doing fine. If you take out Roman, they're like, everything's just firing on all cylinders. And I think
everyone. Keep naming them.
That's what makes the environment and the culture so great, is everyone's just moving forward to that one goal. And we're selling out, we're breaking records, and it's just great to be part of the team.
Yeah, no, it's great to watch as a fan, and I don't believe in that tribal. Like the AEW fans don't like me, and I've been singing their praises. I was saying there was a time I thought it was a better product, really, when you and MJF were doing your thing, than WWE's product, and then it switched.
Yeah, Ariel used to put them over super hard.
Which I don't get all that wackiness. I'm too old for that shit. Just be a fan. And if you're a fan of pro wrestling dating back to that guy who got me into a fan, and you're watching this now, like when I see the Rock stuff, when I see the Cody stuff, when I see Gunther, when I see Drew doing his thing, when I see the women doing Becky and Rhea, like, how could you not love this stuff? Bailey and
that's what I mean too. Like, okay, yeah, love AEW, but you cannot be hating on WWE right now. It's way too good in every aspect. Even the silly shit they do is just like confined to like one space of the show.
And Damage Control. It's like, this is great shit.
Great shit.
So I look forward to taking my kids this weekend. They've never been to a Mania. That's going to be a lot of fun.
Awesome.
And I look forward to seeing what you do there as well.
Here. Like, I hope.
Okay.
I
don't
want to eat up her time.
No.
She's great.
We'll take a quick break. We'll say goodbye to CM Punk in a moment. Rhea Ripley, don't go anywhere for now, though.
She's great. She's so great, man. That was a great. That was great. That was absolutely. It was great. Everything was great. It was such a great. Yeah, I absolutely. Shout out to CM Punk. And shout out to PWT listeners. We had a shitload of you in here tonight. I appreciate you all so much for rocking with us, for rocking with me. It was a solo show. I went way longer than I thought. We didn't even get to I'm seeing the chat, J-Rock baby, 2 turntables and a microphone. Yeah, dude. We didn't even get to gaming, so I changed it. It's just live show 5. Another live show Saturday, don't worry. After WrestleMania night 1, we'll do a shorter one. After WrestleMania night 2, on Sunday, we'll do another shorter one. We just did 4 hours tonight. I didn't even think we would. And we didn't even game. We'll game next time for sure. Maybe tomorrow, maybe Tuesday, something like that. I don't know. I'm going to watch Raw at Pro Wrestle Times everywhere on social media. At Pro Wrestle Times is the channel where this replay will be uploaded and where the PWT podcast gets uploaded. You guys already know that. And at Pro Wrestle Clips, we're at almost 2K subscribers. Keep becoming members. Keep subscribing, please. I appreciate it. Tomorrow's Tuesday, dude. Yeah, great. I don't know whatever I said. Sorry, I'm doing the outro here. Fuck it, we'll do it live. But no, I appreciate you all so much. And yeah, we'll game tomorrow. Yeah, Tuesday, I don't fucking know. Saturday, there's going to be another live show. Sunday, another live show. We're just going live. Maybe we'll go live tomorrow. Maybe we'll go live the next day. I don't give a damn. Oh yeah, Tuesday is the Toontown probably, so we won't go tomorrow unless it's after Marv's show and I'm feeling froggy. And maybe I'll pop into there. So keep your eyes peeled on that. And I just appreciate you all so much. Thank you so much. I have been Phil Marks. You have been the best Stop Pod PWT listeners ever. Shout out Ariel Helwani. Please don't pull us down. Shout him out. If he does pull us down, we'll just upload it all to Patreon or some shit. Shout out Ariel Helwani in the MMA Hour. Appreciate you all so much. Godspeed.